want to get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You've from Fonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Beseku, kudileo. Kudileo.
Tunto Spoon. To get your information. Tunto Spoon. To be part of the discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Tunto Spoon. To get your information. Tunto Spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just Tunto Spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba.
Okay, you in Maryland, you in Sino, you in River G, you in River Says, you're in Grand Bassa County, or maybe you in Nimba County, Bon County, across the 15 counties of Liberia. Tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news. This is where you get all of the updates about the happenings across Liberia. This is where you get to interact, to engage with the policymakers on a real time. And of course, we like to say welcome to everyone tonight to the program Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is where Liberians across the world gather every single day to get authentic information. My name is Nelson Colette. Spoon Talk. We are live across the Spoon Network tonight. Spoon FM 107.5. We are live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and several other frequencies across the country tonight. Many thanks to our partner radio stations that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bon County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seclepia, Nimba County, and of course, Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. We want to welcome everyone tonight, especially our folks online. As you know, we are streaming live across the internet tonight. We're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV on Facebook. We're live on YouTube as well. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live, and we want to welcome everyone tonight. Kindly share the program as you join us. Just go to YouTube or go to Facebook. Share the program in your different group chats and your WhatsApp groups. Let's hope we can have a great show tonight. This is one edition of Spoon Talk you just can't afford to miss. Lots of happenings across the country. It's been an interesting day in Liberia, a day where Liberians have seen politics play to another level. Some say it's a repeat of history, while others say, well, it's strange. Now it depends on where you sit. But you're going to get real time information tonight. So please share the show as you join us. And I want to welcome everyone tonight to this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Well, we're going to open the lines. We're going to hear from you tonight. We're going to afford you the time to talk about the different issues of concerns, the different things you have on your minds tonight. You're going to have the time to express yourselves as we always do here. This is a segment where you get to speak out. It doesn't matter where you are. You can always join us either via our WhatsApp number or using our local lines, and you can always call in and have your say. In the comment section, you can keep engaging as well, expressing your thoughts uh, with respect to the different issues here on the show tonight. And so I want to say welcome. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. I'm going to put the WhatsApp number up shortly. As you saw on the flyer tonight, it's going to be another firing edition of the program. Up Capitol Hill, the legislature, the legislature. So the legislature was a very interesting place today, and of course, when signatures were gathered from about 47 senators, well, others put it at 48. Well, as per the resolution read today by senators of Capitol Hill, they said that they had, as of the time the resolution was read, they had a total of 48, that's 47 senators, 47 lawmakers who have signed the resolution for the removal of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Speaker J. Fonati Kofa. This is all happening when the Speaker, who is believed to be a member or a very influential person from the opposition bloc, from the CDC, or you want to say the Liberty Party factor and all of that. Speaker J. Fonati Kofa is on an official trip out of the country. His colleagues up Capitol Hill today gathered under the banner Independent Bloc, and of course, they gathered signatures to remove the speaker. There are 73 members of the House of Representatives, and the independent bloc today managed to have gotten a signature that would constitute more than half of the total number of lawmakers of Capitol Hill. So it's been a very interesting scene. Well, the folks in support of the speaker have said that they have the numbers. In fact, that they have about 65 lawmakers, representatives who are on their side, who saying the truth. Of course, lots of other issues are coming up. The senators, in the heat of the situation up Capitol Hill today, the CDC lawmakers at the level of the Senate went to a very important meeting today. Well, the outcome of the meeting they didn't get to say, but it was very engaging as they were saying right after session brainstorming as to how to address the situation, talking about the tension up Capitol Hill around the removal of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Representative J. Fonati Kofa. Well, at some point, Representative Frank Salfoko of District Number 8, who happened to be that person that was championing the cause and calling on the lawmakers to gather, to resist everything that was set up today. He at some point disclosed that they would have had a session today by by 4 p.m., which did not happen because up to 4 p.m., up to 6 p.m., in fact, we were on the grounds of the legislature, and there was nothing such as a session up Capitol Hill, as stated or you know stated earlier by the Montserrat County District 9 Representative Frank Safoko. And so it's been that way, and of course, yes, there are different sides of the issue coming up. Representative Josiah Marvin Cole, who is going to be a guest today, led some lawmakers to the joint chambers where the independent bloc had decided earlier to have their own session, moving away from the regular session where the lawmakers would gather to have their sitting. Well, in the process of moving to the joint chambers, Representative J. Marvin Cole and other lawmakers moved in and tried to disrupt that session, which was successful, by the way, because that joint chambers was later locked. And then once it was locked, the independent bloc had nowhere else to assemble, to read their resolution, and do everything that they planned to do. So then they resorted to coming outside on the grounds of the Capitol in the yard, and just reading their resolution as they did today. All right. So why this is happening? There are claims and counterclaims about cash changing hands. There's a video that surfaced. Some folks posted as well about one of the lawmakers who came back to say that Representative God saying that the there was some cash that changed hand that led to the decision today. Well, others have argued from the other end that everything with respect to the removal or some of those critical decisions at the level of the legislature, especially the House of Representatives, will be influenced by this. And even the speaker getting to where he was, cash had to change. And so those have been claims and counterclaims today since this information about the removal of the speaker surfaced, and with all of the tension we've seen up Capitol Hill and across the country today. Well, even the CDC as an institution has taken a position on this. The former president of the Republic of Liberia, former President George Weah, released a statement today blaming the Unity Party for everything that has happened. And of course, the CDC, the CDC headquarters has been very engaged, even up to just few minutes before we got here. There seemed to be there is believed to be some meeting of whatever going on to address the situation. But let's see how it goes. But the independent bloc, as of yet, believe that they've started the process. They are very optimistic that the speaker, Councillor Jonathan Fonati Kofa, is already gone as per the number they have with them. Well, let's see how it goes. Plus a lot of other issues happening across the country. The finance minister has been addressing the media today, talking about some progress made so far. He spoke of the budget, 2025 budget already in the making. It's expected to be submitted to the legislature at the end of this month, and that everything is on course to ensure that the economy is resuscitated or revamped, and stuff like that. The president is still in on his trip to Rome. He's been having engagement with investors, some of whom have accepted an invite to come to Liberia to assess the country, to assess the economy, and see how best they can invest in the different sectors across the country. So these are just a few of the many happenings in the country today. I want to open the lines now. Let's engage with you. Let's hear what your thoughts are. Let's hear what the different issues are on your mind. What is it you want to talk about tonight? This is a session that is dedicated to all of you, our ardent listeners and followers across the world, to express yourselves, to say exactly what it is that you want to talk about, that you wouldn't have the opportunity to ordinarily express. So let me open the line: 0555 101075. And you can also join us tonight by calling the WhatsApp number. I'm going to pin it right up here. And you can call us on WhatsApp as well and make your contribution to the program tonight. This is Spoon Talk. Again, please share the program as you come on tonight. Let's hope we can have a great show. Want to see you and the rest of the team get here. We will definitely hand control over to them as we move on with this edition of the program. But it's going to be very fiery, very engaging. As you saw on the flyer earlier, Representative Josiah Marvin Cole, who has been in the center of all this, trying to prevent some of what was seen up Capitol Hill today, is expected to be our guest here tonight, and a lot more coming up. So you can make up time. You can expect that you have the lawmaker on tonight. But let's go to the phone lines: 0555 101075. And the WhatsApp number is there. You can call us via WhatsApp as well. Let's take our first caller here. Hello? Your name and where you come from? Hello?
Hello, Damo. Good evening.
This is Nelson. You're live.
Sorry, Nelson. Segu Fofana is my name in Baji Faji.
Segu, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Nelson, I want to speak to the speaker issue. The CDC party, the caucus in the house there, they all have grounds for that to cover for the previous state. They voted them to be in power so that they can go, they make anything that executives government has so they make sure the related party government has. And our one person during the election that brought Fonati Kufa in speakership, I was not in favor of Rachel Nagbegu. And that does not love me, but what the balance, let it be balanced. Because yesterday we accused we have CDC speaker, CDC protest. So that's why let's hear, but they always say that two things they get behind the people. One, to order the horse. Secondly, the men now doing the party mandate. The men always for party black people. So that's why the both just a very unfortunate president that not even know nothing about. So
thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hold you there. Let's hope we can take at most 45 seconds, so we take others to come on the show. Please be straight to the point as you call in tonight, please. Hello, you are live on the show. Let's hear you. Hello? Okay, so we're not getting this person. Let's go back to this line. Hello? Hello, are you here? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, you are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah. One on my mind, I want for... Yeah.
Yes, you are live on the show.
From Waka for the president to think about it. Yeah. I want for the president to think about the OAU bidding and Hotel Africa bidding to run a VA, no thing they get made company to come and take care of it, and they can employ people.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Bidding,
Thank you very much for your input. That's a great concern. Hello, you are live, your name and where you're calling from. Let's hear you. Hello.
Yes. My name is Divi Toka.
Okay.
From that. So the House of Senate and the House of Representatives, those that I'm really talking to the Liberian people, these people who are against the progress of this nation and the progress of the Liberians, we need to get rid of them. They are too frisky. They're the one inciting the directors and the ministers to do all the dirty deeds that they are doing. They need to get out. That's all I want to say. We're tired of them.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Let's hope we can take another person from this line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, how are you doing?
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, calling from district number 3. I'm Bakwali. What's on my mind is the situation at the capital building. I want to call on our representatives to consider the reasons we elected them. We elected them to do the Liberian business. And what I have realized is power struggle, money issue, and personal issue, and all of those things. And I don't think the other representatives think the speaker, they should elect speaker that will be fighting the president, costing the president all the time. I think in the interest of the country, we should have speakers that are very sound and logically reasoning for the Liberian people work to go on so that we can have development.
I'm
just appealing to them to start fighting among themselves.
Thanks a lot for your input. Let's take another person. Mr. Kali, welcome to the show. Hello, you are live. Let's hear you. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Yes, please be audible a bit. You are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, how are you? Getting me?
You are live, sir. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
I'm wondering why as they do that talk about the price of gasoline anymore. Anyway, my name is Ashley Kofi Komba.
Okay.
I know. As they do asking about the price of the gasoline anymore. Because every time it was 1,002, it was 3,000, so now it goes. Why you don't say anything about it? So you're not a good man.
Thank you.
Wrong, they want to write today.
Thank you very much. That's a great concern. Let's take another person. 0355-101075, and the WhatsApp number is up. Or that number on WhatsApp only. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, nothing. This is Daniwali Pay from far for the Congo town.
Go ahead, Daniwali.
You know, my brother, you see our people who we depending on the legislature, especially representative, you see that behavior today. I don't know what they want for this country. Because people want you people to be audited. And you people refuse to be audited. That's why you're having the structure in that place there. No, they are not behaving fair. They are not doing it to Ferranti Kofa. They are not the Liberian people. We were 70 guys. They're not in our interest. What thing that the Liberian people are supposed to benefit? They don't want to agree upon it. That's why they are doing this.
Thank you very much. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
How are you, Nathan? I'm Mr. Dualo. Look, listen, what I got on my mind today, I don't know what the people taking our house to be. That the Maggie, all the old people there acting like a children, they're fighting like they ain't got real job to do. They made the Liberian people shame today. They degraded our house today, and which are not supposed to be like that. And the second thing I got on my mind is that former President Joe, we are not supposed to be saying over there, inciting people to go and start doing all kind of things, to just stir up problem. It's not fair to the Liberian people. If he want to come back to power, that's not how he come back. He can be there and be stirring the people, or while the people going up and down, doing all kind of things, and then our country, the people looking at it like we're joking. This is not joke. He got to stop.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. We appreciate you. Let's hold you there and take another person. 0555-101075. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, nice. How you doing, man?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Eduardo, how you doing? Yeah, I got three things on my mind. One, today, the behavior of these guys at that Capitol building, it was unbecoming. That place is not a rebel era. You get people made a focal, locking the door, kneeing the door. You get made a cut of grape, causing people man. As a representative, honorable man causing man. What you expect is the common man to do. causing Marcos, Honorable causing Marcos in the Capitol building. You live on the court ground who have polluted the mind of the young people by selling drugs.
Okay. Let's hold you there. You know, that's something that you don't have pieces of evidence for. So I would suggest that you just go to your issue, sir.
So within the case, those guys start to behave like a children in a play. You know, you have to set example for other people to follow. But the closing door, fighting your colleagues in the Capitol building, and you got other people watching you, international people watching you. Furthermore, the former president of the Republic of Liberia do not have no right to blame Unity Party. It's not Unity Party won their position. They themselves said that there was some sedition there, causing each other, won the position. That money was sharing, that sedition was sharing that money among people then. So what the former president saying is the Unity Party. So he should be able to, address the issue properly so that people will understand him.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Let's hold you there and take another person. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight. Let's take this person. You want to lower the volume of your radio or TV? Go ahead.
All right. Sorry. This is Alex B. William. Join you from Nizo community.
Alex, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Alex B. All right. I mean, to be honest, right? That be real. Those guys suffering, we the common people in this country. To the extent that lawmaker, I mean, you taking bribe from your fellow lawmaker to unseat a certain speaker, which is very clear. I mean, you see the video recording, carrying it. I mean, to be honest, what they were doing, they were just joking and playing among themselves, and they're making fun of we the common people in Liberia. Because what they did today, I mean, it is not what you call removal of a sitting speaker. If you want to remove the man, my brother, wait for the man, go through the due process and remove the man. But what they did today was totally unacceptable.
Thank you.
At the same time, we have international guests coming. I got investor coming with $30 million project. I mean, a rubber feed, then you can thing happen. I mean, it's scary, man. That'd be real, man.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's hold you there and take another person. 0555-101075. The WhatsApp number is up. This person, hello, you are live. Your name and where you calling from? Hello. Okay, so we take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
I'm Lamina Doli. I call from Baranse.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Let me tell you what happened today on the grounds of the Capitol. People should learn to take easily from president. Those representatives that don't talk here today, they should be very careful. Because if they're not careful, when the dust settles, they will say punishment for it. Either they be expelled or they be suspended. And they should be very careful for being taking talks. So when you talk about resolution, when it comes to resolution coming on the floor, they should be able to the high grade or cancel the number, but you won't able to cancel the number. You told them, so bust all into the very switch left out, chunking people, chunking rising up, washing people carry on, insulting. They should be very careful. From here ongoing, those are the ones that same way for another day, they own video.
Thank you.
People will mark there and will be punished for it.
Thank you very much. Thanks a whole lot for your input. Let's take the final two persons here. Hello? Yes, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Hello, Mr. Days. I'm going to call from Pennsylvania.
Go ahead.
So I have two concerns. Today, what happens in Liberia is totally out of control. Especially to see our lawmaker arguing among ourselves to remove a sitting speaker. So who will benefit? And what's the purpose of them moving a speaker in his absence? Now you see them using all the profound languages in the House of Representatives and threatening each other, breaking doors. What are they sending out to international communities? When they are ready telling the world we are against the country, we do anything we want to do, who benefit if they remove the speaker now?
Thank you.
Everybody can make a noise. So the girl gets what right to do seriously, and we pray that God intervene for ourselves and for the children that are coming up.
Thank you very much for your input. Now we take the final person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, how you doing, sir?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You're live.
Oh, this is Jerry calling from Springfield.
Okay.
You see, my brother, you see in Liberia, someone they made law makeup. You got made a sapo who was changing money. You said that man made law makeup. Where you get from out of him? Was really when made a man law makeup. Where you get from them? So I could give a long way to go. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much.
Nothing. Our people, Martin, maybe that sentence will help stop me tonight. So if you don't want the truth tonight, please, they show down for you. I want for you to pile low, you go somewhere. But if you stay here tonight, we're talking raw. When we take vagrants, misfits, money changers, grown-up boys, and we put them in the legislature to chart a course for the country, and then you expect something different, something wrong with you. My people, you're working here for it. Me welcome my people here for a center. Let's chill a little bit. I see my girl, Seattle. 10 ways. It's always a pleasure to see you, Seattle. How's the family out there in Providence? Clarence Benson, what's going on? We put grown-up boys in the legislature with one result. CMS Jackpot Blue, my own brother out of Cox City. Kakata, how you doing out there? My girl, Purdy Pearl from Atlanta, Georgia. Pearl, how are you doing? Emmanuel Cooper. Mara Montego, what's going on, man? Rachel Blackhead, how are you doing? Morris Cully, Mr. Cully. Tia Cezid, how are you doing? I see Abel Krenga. Is it Kanga or Krenga? I see 125, Michael Sirleaf, Angie Wah, Winfred Dubber, Eo White, Christian Neal, how are you doing, Christian? Fofi SB, Fofana, my own brother, what's going on with you? How's everything out there? In Morovia, Martha Doki, Ensu Setuma, my name say, what's going on, man? Patrick Ta, Sita H. Herman, what's going on? Joe William, how are you doing, sir? Thank you. Lee G. Kamara, Mr. Kamara. I see Wilton G. Striker. Mr. Striker, what's going on? Clarence Zoe. Mohammed Khanna, Mr. Khanna, what's going on? Bummy King, my own brother. Bummy, what's popping, bro? How's everything, man? I see Jeremiah Moi. Rebecca Dennis, Madam Dennis, what's going on? I see Julia Sibwe. Winfrey, Anchor, is that Bidel? I'm sorry. Hopefully, Emmanuel Collet, I think I said your name already. I see Fode Seyo, Mr. Seyo, Anthony Dolo, Mr. Dolo, David Boker. Over here, I see Carolyn Wheeler. Hey, Carolyn, what's going on, man? How's my brother doing out there in Texas? I see Jeremiah. I think I said your name already. Charles J.S. Young, Mr. Young. Winifred Bidel, that's actually was Bidel. James Nathaniel Russell II. How are you doing, Prince Yellowgum, Mr. Yellowgum? Lovecha, how are you doing, Musu Kamara, Jonathan Sa, everybody, man, from across the country. Liberia bleeds because we continue to expand the womb. We take bottom feeders, people that will ordinarily be Yah boys, and we put them in the legislature, and we want prudence and diligence and excellence and results that is befitting of the prepared mind. Something wrong with y'all? Y'all continue, as Vendetta would say, following stormy infrastructure. And then you expect the results of a civilized society. We inside plug plug, as my mother would say. Stencil, man.
Duaro, yeah. How you doing, Duaro? How you doing?
I can't complain. We are grateful.
Man, I enjoy your opening. Welcome more folks. Folks, please share the show. It's extra today. It's very big today. Donald Trump said bigly. Okay? Yeah. It's very, very big today. You have to share the show. It's bad for Liberia. Invite your friends. Tell them Spoon Talk is on. This is the day that you want to be on Spoon Talk. Fonati Kofa, Thomas Fala, former President George Manawia, sitting President Joseph Yimabwaka, members of the Senate, the Vice President Jeremiah Kwankun. This is big. You can't get it anywhere else but here on Spoon Talk. This is why we are here. We asking you, if you don't want to be part of the show, just turn your radio off. I'm taking no side today because above it all, Liberia first.
Liberia first, always.
I'm not putting friendship. Listen, I got some recording that you have not seen or you have not heard. You think that money thing that in the car you're talking about? No. Who behind the thing? People are asking questions. International communities are asking questions. But Eduardo, why you brought me in early? Don't get me started. Welcome your folks.
Let me welcome my folks. Hey, Carolyn, you say it's 70 degrees in Texas. Forget that weather up here, we can enjoy 70 degrees. I'm not gonna degree. Yes, Mother Edith, that's my father. Thank you very much. Look, Sir Sarah Jackson, how are you doing, Mama? I see Emmanuel Tauber. Mr. Tauber, how are you doing, sir? Patient Maya Dugan, Beatrice Dix, what's going on? Cooper Kamara, how are you doing? Daniel Jr., Boazizi Duade, my CDC champion, what's going on with you, brother? I see Fala Taylor. Over here, I see Sam, Augustine Freeman, Daniel Yama, Sarah Collins, Mr. Collins, how are you doing? Over here, I see Lorraine Darling. I see Gomez Kamara, Miss Madam Kamara, how are you doing? Mary Chie. Madam Chie, how you doing? Mary Yuma, Omaru, Franklin Howell, Mr. Howell. Hello, Sam Zo, Alakakata. Mr. Zo, how are you doing out there in Cox City? I see Komi Donso, Ankara, Minnesota, I believe. I see William Tube Senior, Mark Chier, Henry B. Caldi, Joma Jala, my own brother, Joma Jala. Joma, what's going on, my brother? Allow me formula. 70-degree wind. Let a hurricane come. Like you talking to so Carolyn. You say you enjoy that 70-degree weather. My own brother Jerry Jubilee. I wanted by y'all. I wanted Springfield. So I see Prince Amara. What's going on with you, Prince? How are you doing? I think you're out of the UAE. Zeus Carter, my own brother. What's going on? I see Ruby Thomas Adi. Hello there, Chester Bruce, Christopher Wynn. I see Lawrence Focoli, I believe that's your name. Yeah, my brother Boaziz, he has everything, my brother. Edwin, Isaac McGee, E. Othello David III, Elizabeth Tubman. Madam Tubman, how are you doing? I see Lafayette Gould Senior. How are you doing, Lafayette? I see Governor Gabriel Hoto. Welcome to the show, Yasa Dix. Everybody, man. Those of you that are listening in Morovia, all the slum community across Morovia. We built an entire capital city on a shanty town. No progress. Cox City out there. Up in Zoydru. Everybody out in Zoydru, welcome to the show. In Sunny Quille, in Ganta, Buchanan, Tubman Burr, the Bapulu City, Vonjiman, Foya, whatever you're watching from, whether you're in Margibi itself, everywhere from across the country. This is about Liberia. It is about Liberia for me today. It is about Liberia tomorrow. The essence of my existence is to elevate this country. Nothing stands in the way. I love no man. I don't care about how anybody feels about anything. For as long as you harm Liberia, you harm me directly. I don't care how you feel. I will come on the airwaves and I will tell you this. For Liberia to develop, we all must pay a price that is substantially higher than each individual of us. Every single time we sit on this airwave and we try to bring a message to our people, when we talk about let us put black bull in the schoolhouse, let us standardize the schools across the country so we can have proper elementary schools, proper junior high school, proper high school. The government not get money. The money is not easy. We still raising the money, but it seems we always can find the money to commit felony. Today, I will give them a little leeway to ascertain some of the facts pertaining to the distribution of money in the legislature. But if it is proven beyond a reasonable doubt that 15,000 United States dollars were dished out to individual lawmakers, this is a crime. This is a felony. Anybody who paid the bribe, they should be arrested. Anybody who received the bribe, they should equally be arrested. But we will do nothing. This is a society that does nothing to criminals. Actually, what we do is actually the opposite. The more you steal, the higher we elevate you. The more you literally juke your people, the more we celebrate you. We took on the legislature, the most honorable body in the country, the most vibrant body in the country, the most important organization in the country is the Liberian legislature. And we filled the place with vagrants, with misfits, with bottom feeders, with men and women who have achieved nothing. We put him in the legislature. You get tried it, man, too. That the man want to see, y'all put the man there too. Yeah, the man go to the legislature and yell him on, yeah, be there. And then you come back and you cry. That watching the man not do, you lead the man there. The man can get your one bag of red and get your 10 cents, your ticket. And for those of you who are on the thread saying, Dwalu, shut up, and Dwalu, don't say anything about it, because Dwalu will put you there too, you will also steal too. Really? If that's your argument, then why do we even talk about Liberia if we believe everybody will do the same thing? Let me tell you, every country has similar experience where they believe nothing will come to fruition, nothing good will happen to that society until one man came along, until one woman came along, and she made a 360-degree turn for the people, to serve the people, to elevate the country. You cannot expect prudence, diligence, and excellence from a man who has not sought those traits in his life. You can't do that. He will not produce results for you, not because he doesn't want to, but because he doesn't know how to. When we explain the thing over and over, you take a Wawa seller, you put him in the legislature. You take a money changer. You take an accused drug dealer. You take musicians. You say, you don't put him in the legislature. This is not a small place. This is a great place. This is a place for distinguished men and women who have set themselves apart. Men and women who have pursued excellence their entire lives. Men and women who have actually achieved something in their private lives. Man, I'm not talking about going get a degree in Liberia. It's so quick to confuse degree with some kind of achievement. Degree is a bare minimum that a man can do before he's given an opportunity to get into the game. He become a bench warmer for 10, 15 years to learn the ropes. But we take somebody, they may graduate with a college degree from a 10th-rate university in the third world country, and you believe this man all of a sudden has some intellect to transform the conditions in the country. He knows nothing. All he's going to do is to collect a paycheck. And when he cannot do anything else, when a man cannot make an argument on a higher level, he resorts to insults. When you see your legislature cussing each other mind and pie in the legislature, not because they know something else, this is all they know. You don't expect anything from them. You're not supposed to hold people that are leading you to a higher standard. The first thing they will say, oh, you just jealous because that are you. Of course I'm jealous. I'm jealous because the Rwandans are literally light years ahead of us now. The Ghanaians could continue to develop new strategies to develop their country. The Tanzanians are formulating new policy with their British minds to build infrastructure to transform their country. The Gambians, the Ivorians, the Senegalese, they're doing great things in their countries. And here we are, the greatest body in the country. We just sit on there. So when they don't go to work, they just cut their paycheck. When you talk, they say, oh, you jealous. In the 10-hour power leave for all of all. You're one plane stupid that way and you're destroying, or I also talk about it, that constitutes jealousy. Only a small mind thinks that way. And sometimes I pity those people. Those are the very people why I come here to talk for them, because they don't know better. Stanton.
Yeah, Dodo, I know the rest of the guys coming in, they're all getting ready. Nelson, we have enough in our arsenal for you to upload. Please do so. I'm sending you more. The Liberian people want to see, they want to hear. And listen, my folks, if you don't want us here today, trust me, I got stuff to do. I can go do it right now. Today is my daughter's birthday. I don't come anymore, but we wish her happy birthday. Today is my nephew's birthday, Daddy Boy. I will wish him happy birthday. And we want to have a good show here today. If you want to be part of the show, we want to hear from you. There's no reason why we should do this to Liberia. No reason why. There's no reason why that the House of Representatives attempted coup d'etat. J. Fodati Kofa, Thomas Farah. Both are seditions. Hey, it's what? Both of these guys are sedition. What's going on? Speaker want to be overthrown by the deputy speaker. What's going on here, folks? Listen, who behind this thing? What's the real story? Why do they want to overthrow Fodati Kofa? Do they have an argument I want to get into your mindset. Do these people have an argument? All the clans listed against Fanatic Kofa 1, 2, 3, 4. Whereas, do they have legitimate argument to remove the speaker? And I want you to be part of it. So you need to share the show. You need to comment. We need you today. Do they have an argument? Can they make any legitimate argument? Fonati did this. Fonati did that. Fonati did this. Fonati did that. Then Fonati, when a group came and said, you know what? You're in front of audit. You don't want to audit. That's why you're chasing Fonati. Then you got people on the fence. And the hustle for 15,000, for 25,000, for people are going to the highest bidder. You that give them more money to support you, they care less about country. Liberia, we are in danger. I'm going to say this because I want you to see what took place today, the disgrace the lawmakers brought to our country. People say, oh, it been happening before. We are talking about now. Now. Don't tell me about yesterday. Don't take me to Jade right now. Duaru. It is very, very, very serious in Liberia. The president of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Yiman Bwaka, he's away. The speaker with the president, they are meeting the Holy Father, the Pope, and you got folks, plenty of coup. Man, whoo. Get your popcorn. Get your soda, your bottle of water. Get something. I want you to call if you have never called before on the show. In broad daylight, they are telling the American, the European, they are telling everybody, this is how we run the country. Gangster paradise. This is how we operate. I am a lawmaker from District X. You give me 15,000, I sell the country to you. A lot of sanction coming. A lot. Everybody that touched that 15,000, a lot of sanction coming.
Sanction is not sufficient, Stanton, for me.
No. Domestically, Duaru, the people will speak. Domestically. How can you have the mind, the balls, what or 2 or 3 or 4 you have, to travel and leave Liberia and say you're going to intercede for the people, you're going to represent the legislature when you hear backing and taking 15,000? Don't write beyond this. Eduardo, it's not time yet. Give me one more minute, Eduardo. Give me one more minute. Who read it behind this? Who read it? He started this thing. Listen, I'm not a fan of Fonati Kofa, and you know that. I'm not. I'm not a fan for Richard Kuhn or Thomas Farah. You know that. But it's called spade or spade. Prince Veslo, Zew, Axel Saka, Joseph Fayad, Peter Law, Pierre Brookstreamer. I mean, listen. President George wrote a letter saying it's not me. Minister of Information wrote the letter. Do you think Fonati going to survive this? Do you think Fonati should go? Do you think he should stay? Do you think it was okay that lawmakers selling their seat for money? And how much is the money? How much is the money? Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Spoon Talk. I want you to listen. If you cannot share the show, then don't waste our time here. I can't even bring Duaru on because you guys are saying a lot of stuff, but you're not sharing. You got to go on Facebook right now. Right now, go on Facebook. Right now, go on YouTube. Hey, Pella Omar, right now, Howard Dennis, Iyo White. I want you guys, because what we have in our arsenal, we are about to.
Let's get it to the 10,000 tonight, guys. We got to get it up there because this is a big deal. Look,
I don't know where you're from.
Yeah.
I don't know you from Monserrato. I don't know you from Cape Mount. I don't know you from Nimba County, Grand Judah, Grand Cru, Maryland, Buffalo, Pommy. I don't know Bon County, McGibby, Grand Bassa, River G, River Says, or Lofa. I don't know where you are from. But I will tell you this. The people are selling your country to the highest bidder. This is Jordan, please take it away. I got to upload. And one of the most famous video up there, I will just run through it because if Nelson can put this thing up there, I'm disappointed in Nelson. Yeah. If Nelson, you guys were at the Capitol building, I want you to roll all those videos and all those pictures. I'm not supposed to be.
The videos are being uploaded. The videos are being uploaded.
It not have been. It should have been. Should have been. And then do this thing, man.
Of the verb. Yeah, Nelson, we don't want to hear that. My brother Vanni Sagi, man, it's a pleasure having you on. My brother Patrick, I'm excited to have you on today. It's a great day. Thank God for being here. Look, I made a comment, and I respond to most of you here tonight because I will leave nothing uncovered. Most people, most countries that are organized, they are not more qualified than Patrick, or they're more qualified than Eduardo. This is one thing they do in their country. They organize better. And they attach consequence to a man's action, and that consequence is almost immediate. What we do in our country, we take it lippy. Do you really believe that the people are smarter than you, that we cannot equally organize better and implement the same strategies they're organizing? I told you guys I'm jealous. Let me redefine that for some of you who got too much wax in your ears. I'm jealous because my country is far behind. I'm jealous because the Ghanaians are far ahead of us. I'm jealous because the Rwandans are developing new strategy to elevate their country and provide a better future for their children. That makes me jealous. I'm jealous because the Tanzanians are developing new drone systems in their country. I'm jealous because the Gambians are building new infrastructure and we are doing nothing equally. It is not your typical jealousy. My argument here is our people continue, in the words of Mr. Patrick's, the stomach infrastructure. And then, by the same token, they want excellence and prudence and diligence. It can't wear that down. If my father is a rubber topper for 30 years, this is all you know. You cannot take him to become a kinju maker. He's going to fail. I don't know how difficult it's for us to understand that. Vendela, I'm going to have you come in, my brother.
Well, it's good to be back. And as the CEO is very excited tonight. I don't know what breaking news he's bringing to us tonight, but looking at what we see in the country, we have a long way to go. That's what I can say. But we can never be deterred by the prevailing circumstances. I think the more we work together and begin to refine our minds in electing leaders, we'll move forward. I've always said that. Like you said, yes, during elections, storming infrastructure is the order of the day. So the same thing they see the citizen doing to the lawmakers during election. Some of them make demands. Listen to them on radios. If in fact my vote is not for nothing. If I can't get something, I will not give you my vote. So most of our people vote based on the size of the pockets. And they don't look at the strength and the width of one's integrity and the level of their competence to lead. So they elect people on the basis of the size of the pockets and the size of their vision and the width of their integrity. So eventually, when these people come at the national legislature, they engage in activities that are completely different from a public servant would think they will lead a country. Well, like many of them, you see, they're blaming, the people taking our money, they're spending our money, that's true. But during election, most of these people who are here, they were truck like animals. went from one country to another for $20, $15, $35, left Montserrat to go Grand Bass, or to go Magibby, to go Bon Country, to go make decisions in places they never lived before. They don't know lettering, they don't speak the people language, but because they gave them money, they went there, casted their vote, came right back, and make unnecessary demands on some of the lawmakers they never voted for, they never voted in that district. You think the person going to listen to you? Nobody going to listen. So we have a long way to go. So the more we begin to refine our minds, elect people based on the size of their intelligence, the strength of their integrity, and the size of their vision rather than the size of the pocket, we'll have good leaders. What we see at the national legislature, I saw today, Liberia's political system was on a display as if we were banjoing the political arena of the country. You know, see our leaders fighting. At least you can fight based on ideas. I'm not against fighting. If the fight is based on exchange of ideas, I will have no problem.
Thank you.
Fight, imagine 15,000. Every lawmaker receive 15,000 to remove. I think, and this is not the first time, Mr. David, when Senator, Snow, Edwin Snow, when he was speaker, when he was removed, it was 5,000.
We're getting to it from there, Patrick. We're getting to it. I feel your pain. I feel your anguish. I'm hearing your frustration. I want us to get into it, but I passed the term that I can blame my fellow Liberians for voting in the manner in which you are outlining. I understand the error, but let's try to educate them. Let's try to remind them, and let's just try to prepare them for the better Liberia comes tomorrow. Because the decision we made brought us to this path, but we can do better. And that's where I'm coming from, to help educate more Liberians out there that we can have a better conversation today that will vote better tomorrow. So I understand you, Patrick. You're in Liberia. I hear your frustration. I can hear your frustration. I'm hearing your frustration. And, you know, I'm hearing it. It is what it is. But what? I want us to have a unique show based on the fact that what just took place today. We knew today was going to be an extraordinary day. The House of Representatives, very unique. We are still expecting Honorable J. Melvin Cole. He is from the Fonati Kofa end. I called James Collette. He is from the opposition to Fonati Kofa. I hope they can show. I called Mr. Collins, the gentleman that on the clip with the money. I hope they can come on. Let's hear them. Who is behind this? We got 1 more minute to go. While we wait for the rest of the team, we got 1 more minute to go. The resolution. Who signed on it? Who didn't sign? Who took the money? Who didn't take the money? I mean, let's just understand ourselves. Where are we today? Those are the fundamental questions that the Liberian people need to answer. And then we will go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people, where are we? The government has spoken. Former President Joseph Yimabwaka and the CDC party, they have spoken. Are we going to hear from Fonati Kofa? His position, one way he speaks, I will try to call him tonight. Are we going to hear from Thomas Falah? He spoke already. He had a press conference, a mini press conference. We saw Janga Ko speaking. We're going to play all of this. But Duadu, bring us up to speed. Let's start the show. It's 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock in Liberia. Let's get into it. Folks, welcome again. This is the Spoon Talk. We're asking you to share our program. We're asking for your comments, your question. And again, today I will do something I usually don't do. I will place a phone call to the speaker, the embattled speaker. And if he comes to stand, I'm not in a position to speak, I will speak Another day, I will respect that. I will place a call to Thomas Farah, to J. Melvin Cole. We want to hear them. These are the leaders. And we want to hear them. Mr. Duaru.
Look, I will invoke my mother a little bit. And you're sorry, I'll do a quick translation. You know, sometimes when she thinks about Liberia, she would say, in my native Basa, you are pakade de mio. And you got you labro you boni. And this is what she would say. When I think about Liberia, my heart hurts. It gives me such bother that sometimes I don't know what to think about this country. How much money does one man need? How much money? You overstepped the man of the preparation and the caliber in the person of my brother Paul Kennedy. And you sent to the legislature somebody with no preparation. They're not putting a woman down, but you diminish our country when you don't pursue our best and brightest to come in there and design policies that will transform this country. When we talking, the people who do not understand what it takes to transform a nation, they will say they're pressing jelly. When you have nothing to say, you attribute it to jealousy. It is not about jealousy. Do you know why, man, Kebe? Sister Sia, do you know why she fights and she sends her children to school? Because she want the decisions that were made before her to be changed by the new generation that's going to transform this country. But we don't seek new ideas. We stick to the old ways, and we continue to take people that will not come with new ideas. Look, for this country to transform, we have to be constitutional and brutal when it comes to law and order in the country, because these guys will get on camera. ALC, I took bribe of $15,000 to literally mortgage the country with total impunity. This is a felonious crime that was being committed. I don't know whether the representative understands he committed a crime. I believe he doesn't. And it's a dangerous thing. Mr. Patrick.
Oh, I think there's no fear when public officials commit crime, because the citizens have not reached a point to set that standard where when the leader thinks about doing bad things and they think about the consequences from the citizens, they will never engage in that. It's almost like when we were growing up. Like my father, he never called me when he came around. He just blew whistle. I knew that something was wrong. Like my mother, she would never talk. She only looks at you in one direction. You know straight that something wrong with your mind, you need to behave. Here, and I will say this, I'm not talking because these people are victims. No. Because some of them created the same problems. And you see that, look, for me, the CEO were talking about educate these people. I'm not a teacher. And I will speak based on the practical steps I have seen here. Don't see people pretending. Why will someone sit there? You struggle for 6 years. During elections, somebody will bring the truck and pack it to Drala, E.O.A. Johnson. $50 to get on board. You have your senses, and some of them have degrees. They know between good and bad. They will get in the truck, sleep on the road. Sometimes 2-3 days for all they can truck all the way in the southeast to make decisions in an environment where you will not live for 6 years. When you come back, you indirectly place these people in bondage, because you know why? These guys will never, ever be loyal to their people. And we should educate them. We should begin to emphasize that those of you during elections, you leave from one district to another to go register to vote for $20 and $30. We need to discourage that. We also need to sit with the teachers who use the classroom, their schools. Like right now during elections, as long as you stupid in the hair, you can't do anything. You get the size of your pocket very deep. We catch, you are good. When you steal from government and you give some of the money to the people, it means your criminality is cleansed. Talk and do. When you talk a little, other man can still spend some of the money here, you go and sit down. So for me, until, and I want to repeat and to be on record, until we start electing people based on the size of their vision, the strength and width of their integrity, rather than the depth of their pockets, Liberia will go nowhere. Somebody want to argue, we have tried some good people and we send them to the legislature, and at the end of the day, the same people there, they didn't do bad. Yes, it is not always the case where, you know, people go there to make decisions, but at least let's set some standards. Look at what happened today.
Thank you, Brother
A
Patrick.
friend of mine called me from Brussels. He said, Mr. Patrick, what is happening? What am I hearing? I said, but why is that?
Thank you for that. Let's come back to you. Let's come back to you, brother. Let's come back to you. Let them make this round under 2 minutes each, and then we can have a unique show. It's always good having all of you. The main place is so dark that LDC again on a what. Paul Kennedy, talk to us. Welcome to the show, Paul.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Good evening to the Liberian people. Dwalu, what's up? It's shocking, the news coming out of Liberia, but Dwalu, honestly, to me, it has never been a surprise to see that our legislatures, especially those in the lower house, will always desperately perform. It's been 9 months. Give me 10 laws that they're rating to improve the life of the people. 10. There's 73 of them. Name me 10 laws that have been written, that are laying down on the president's desk for the president to sign. I'm not there, so I wouldn't know, but I don't know of any. At this moment, the Liberian legislature should be putting bills on the president's desk to make sure that there's student loan or student, payment amount in the private commercial bank, that anyone who wants to go to school can go and take that money, go to school, and there'll be a term that they can pay. You went to school here, either on GI bill or student loan. That's an act of legislature. Somebody had to write a law for you to benefit that. Somebody had to write a law for market women to be able to go to get agricultural loan. You go now, it's almost 26 to 30% on taking money from the bank to make farm. These things are the doing of the legislature. I always tell people, it's not a bad thing for somebody to pass around and get scholarship money or get you money to go to the hospital. But that is not sustainable. When a person dies today, or they decide they don't have money tomorrow to give you, it ends. It's more sustainable when a person puts it into law to say, you know what, in Bapolu County, there will be 100 scholarship giving to people at this grade level and this grade level, and that money is arranged, and the Ministry of Education is aware of it. Dwalu, one thing that is quite amazing, the representative can give scholarship, but the Minister of Education is not able to give scholarship because he has none. That is a funny country. Only a funny country will allow the person who's presiding over the educational sector to not be able to give a scholarship because she's incapacitated. But somebody who has money is passing around and putting people on scholarship. You don't vote for him, then you don't get the scholarship again. So I'm not surprised by what happened today in our legislature, because you will only get back what you give, what you sow, you shall reap. If you put a bunch of incapable people in the house, people buying their way to get position, somebody will be paying money to buy them out. That's just what happened. And one of them took 15,000. He said, you know what, I took the money, but I'm getting, that is a crime.
It's a crime.
The fact that you will even sign your name on the paper and take that money, you've already violated, you accepted bribe. Nobody, you're not the police, you're not a CIA or NSA. You want to do that covert, get the NSA involved. Let them go and do it because they'll have the legal guidance and protection. You as a lawmaker, you don't have the protection. And our people don't know that they'll be hailing the lawmaker who went and took money.
Yes.
Thinking, oh yeah, they meant they well. That is not well. All of them need to be reviewed I'm sure, I don't know whether there's a process to remove all of them. If the Liberian people think that they want a better government, a better country, because right now there's going to be division among them. Nothing's going to pass in the next 4 months. They'll be fighting amongst each other in the house. So the Liberian people have to rethink. They need to go and sit down and rethink.
Thank you very much. Again, we're going to place a phone call to anyone that can answer and discuss the issue. I want to welcome all of you. Today is Thursday. Dr. Richardson is off. Our sister Glennie is on a 3 days vacation, I think, with her mom. And again, the rest of the crew will be joining us. Uncle Sam is traveling. Mama is coming. You know that everybody going to make this thing a unique one. I want to welcome you. Jackie will be here. Asha do. And let's make this show an interesting show tonight. Mr. Eduardo, thank you for joining. Vadela Patrick, thank you. Paul Kennedy, thank you. I'd like to start from here. Where all these things started from? Where? I'm tired of blaming the people for putting this guy down. We'll talk about it. But let's talk about what just took place today. Why are we here buying vote? I want to play the most famous video that is circulating on social media. Let's get into it.
So point in the middle. Hey, no. Okay. This is the rebel group listing. We were called by them to make sure that Honorable Luther signed on the listing, and they were able to give him 15,000. Based upon that, we arrived on the scene, and we for them were able to get a listing for them. They gave each person 15,000. At the end of the day, after the process, they give you the balance 10,000. This is a listing, as you can see. Lawmaker has signed and received 15,000 to illegally remove the speaker. This is the honorable who received the 15,000, and Honorable Luther, and the money, as you can see, please display the money. This is the money, 15,000 out of US. Colette took extra money for only again. Colette who also facilitating the process to remove the speaker. So this is a rebel listing. The total number they get here is 47 to make sure that they remove the speaker. And these are being sponsored. These are being sponsored by Honorable Thomas Fala and the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, Jeremiah Criminal Coon. These are the things they involved in because they refuse to conduct audit. This guy refused to conduct audit after the speaker agreed that the house should be audited for transparency and accountability. Based upon that, they plotted a coup against the honorable speaker for that. So we have the listing here. We fought them, and at the end of the day, we kept on the listing. Thank you. We call it all.
Oh, okay. All right. I want you guys, let's just take our time, right? I want to play this video that is not, I think it's up there, but not too up there. So I want you to pay attention. It's very low, but I want you to listen in, folks. Let's try to establish something here. They said they got 48. Another group said they got 49. We will have that argument. People names on the list. We got the list. We'll show the list. We'll see which party they're coming from, which party they belong to. Let's establish something, because this is phone talk, and then you can decide. Funati, Thomas Fala, they are all sedition. It's the cat about to kill his own baby. It's the cat about to eat his own baby, or is she about to eat her own baby? George Manawia, where does he stand? The Unity Party leadership, where you think their position may be, all right? But we got Jeremiah, Richard Coon. Richard Coon is in the picture. I want you to understand something. Let's go to the dark video. Pay attention to this.
Oh, guy. So he needs 38 the strong person needs me, the other person, so we are lost in majority, so there's no way we can even and we are lost in majority. Yeah. They may have lost the will of the people, the majority. I don't know. I'm not talking about matter, but I'm speaking as the legislature. I'm not speaking from personal view. Like I shared to you, many things we don't agree to. And when the majority vote, there's nothing you can do. When the majority vote, nothing you can do. It's not about being personal. When the majority vote, like I gave example, the recast budget on the committee, I didn't sign. I didn't agree to the passage. And the majority passed it. Today, I have no objection because the majority has agreed. That's the legislative proceeding. You should test if I vote, and what the majority says is the order of the day. If the men want with 35 votes as a speaker, and for the 6th president sign a referendum to remove it, it means there's nothing to swear on. You go to court, you come back, and the people say they don't want you, they don't want you. Hello, I'm begging you. Majority is the way in legislative politics. Legislative politics are majority. Thank you. I will call you back. The man, let me tell you between you. Hey, big brother for me. You can do all you do right. You know, 46% has signed. 46. There's no way to fucking. If you have something right.
My man, last night we thought all that thing there. What woman who knows Sonny? Let me get it and sign.
Let me call for that. Yeah, I told you, man, told you no problem. You found it?
No, we just started.
What
will I
call him? What? Where are you? Yeah, please come to my office for the editor again. Yeah, do you have a package? Yeah, so yes. Someone already signed the money. Hey. Really quickly, yeah. Bro, for everybody.
Who?
For everybody. You will for this man.
So that when the man can't get there, let him start to my office.
No, you don't need to come up to the office. You don't have car with
Alright.
You don't want to come.
Alright.
Between T5 and I mean, who you closer to?
Oh man, I've been knowing T5. It's not about
no, that's something I want to say. Hey, you from Baburu?
Yeah.
You on the budget committee?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to come to the PEC? You got the PEC in it?
Oh, what thing is that for? I'm on there.
Yeah, what thing?
It's only about 30.
No, it's actually too far, but 15 is given. Immediately, the deal is completed, it's every day you get it. Because you don't have risk taking.
Okay.
But the fact is.
Call me.
Okay.
So you can call me. So guys, I think we are about to start up. So Colette is going to bring the money and we'll get in my car. Before we get in my car, I will give you people a heads up.
Listen, we're going to keep all the best tip for you. We're going to keep it you 5 minutes, 12 seconds of mighty video to indict whosoever. I want to say this. Our country is in a very dark place. You've seen lawmakers negotiating. You've seen lawmakers planning a coup. You've seen lawmakers saying that this is the path. This is what we need to do. I have enough documents. I have enough videos. I'm going to share them with you. I had to keep some of the videos because some folks are on sting operation. This will hit you and hit you so hard. We have cataloged all these different videos. You will hear the voices. You can identify them. And then let's make the case. Mr. Duadu, 5 minutes, 12 seconds. Lawmakers negotiating. I thought it was 25,000. No, we will give you 15,000 and keep 10,000. You know this is that's a high class operation. We got to be careful, folks. Invite your brother and sister. Share the show. We will play the rest of the tape. Talk to me, Mr. Duadu. What you just heard, what you just saw. Talk to me, Mr. Duadu.
Senator, I'm going to make an appeal to the Americans this time around. They cannot sanction Liberian government officials. It's not sufficient anymore. They have to develop a whole new category. And that category has to be much more drastic. These guys, they're just brazen. Look, you talk about gangster paradise. It's not even gangster paradise anymore. These guys going far beyond gangsterism. They've taken the entire country. I have to say it's their personal piggy bank that their own cash box they get now. Let me ask you a few questions. First of all, where's the money coming from, Mandela? Now, where's the money coming from? Who's giving you the money? Every day, the country don't get money. When we're talking about job creation in Margibi County or job creation in Grand Bassa County, the country ain't got money. But we can find over $1 million to distribute, literally divvy up across the country to men and women who are literally burned into this country. We fund them close to $60 million United States dollars every single year to fund 103 men. What have they added to the country? Does the legislature have any relevance to Liberia? Paul Kennedy asked a question. 10 laws in 9 months out of 173 men. Can they point to 10 laws that are elevating the country? Stanton, these are not thieves. These guys are literally murderers. They are murdering our people with their decisions. They are negligent in their responsibility to the republic, and they do not care. They do this openly because all they have to do is, my man Labrimpo, too stupid. All we do is, but he come on outside, he won't run. But it will mean my give me. I just say, when I steal 3 million, I take out 1 million, I divide it. The people say that talk and do. These guys are calculative. They are criminals, and they are destroying this country. We will not develop if the people of the republic, then get up and take Ratin. I'm not talking just figuratively, y'all. These guys will not stop. They are criminals. They only understand one thing: consequence.
Fadela Patrick, let me hear you. You listen to the video, 5 minutes, 12 seconds. Talk to me on that video. We got more video coming. We got more pictures to show. Let me hear you. Our country is on the lockdown. The people are listening to us. Let's hear you.
CEO, there was an open confession of bribery, and their actions were intentional. They didn't do it in secret. Their actions were intentional, and they are doing it without fear. And let me say this. The executive is here by law to execute the policies of this country. Groups of individuals, public officials, elected by the people, working in the Liberian government, willfully and intentionally decided to engage in bribery, and one of them received money. By this time, the police should move in, apprehend that individual for open confession of receiving bribe, to unlawfully or maybe lawfully do something. Police must invite him, that lawmaker, the police must invite him to ask, you receive this money, $15,000. For what purpose? He already admitted Lepo giving all the money so they can do something that is unorthodox. If he had a desire and the intent to proceed, nobody should bribe anybody to do what is right. If the intentions are good, to say we want you to go and do this, it should be ideological. So let's bring why if these were common people, let's say maybe happy at the Minister of Finance, They say, you know what, maybe 2 deputy ministers and 1 assistant ministers are discussing. My man will just receive, you know, 5,000 United States dollars. They say when the budget can, it should pass. But this time, the CEO will be asking the president to dismiss them. I mean, Moda, he bypassed the PPCC. We blew alarm behind him until he left. There are people who went somewhere just to talk. They affect their signature on a document, not money. Today, they are out of government or they are being subjected to investigation. Then what more about public officials, lawmakers, discussing with pride and dignity about engaging in acts of corruption, bribery? And somebody says it's legislative politics. There's no small public official. There's no big public official. The fact that you work in the government, you must subscribe. You must subscribe to the details of what the law says. So what is he going to do with the money? I am interested in knowing where is the source of the money. Everyone are asking, where is the money coming? Oh, like Jeremiah couldn't give the money. So this will even establish who is the source funder of this entire operations. What if these people were sitting and discussing how to rob the country and planning evil against our nation? Will the police not come in? Will the police not step in? I am interested in hearing from the Liberal National Police why this individual cannot be, you know, investigated, cannot be questioned. Why you receive such a money? Who gave you the money? And for what purpose? We want to know. And another thing.
Thank you. Let's keep the 2 minutes, my brother. Let's go to my brother, Paul Kennedy. Thank you very much. I think you're making a strong point. I want to hit you with 10 seconds, but let Kennedy come in very quick before I ask my question to you, Vendetta. Paul Kennedy, let's talk about this issue about the clip. Let's talk about this issue.
Yeah. So let me. It's a difficult situation based on the context of the country we come from. So the lawmaker goes undercover to pretend that he's a part of a coup to unseat a speaker, which is more like committing a coup d'etat. So deciding they're going to get him out. And of course, under the legislature process, I think it's 2/3 majority to getting out, which is about, since they are 73, if you do the math, it's going to be like 48.97, which is 49%. So they got 48. They're looking for one more person to be able to get the quorum that's needed to remove the person, the speaker. Then he goes undercover and accept money, and as a way to
all right, let's go ahead. I think Paul got interrupted by his son. Yeah, that's what happened when you're 60 years old and you still get 5-year-old son. So that's what happened with Paul.
Mame was also on the line. I don't know why he left.
Yeah, Mame is coming back. He was just on the phone. I want to say to you, we got a lot of clip now. You heard Representative Collins saying, I will go into the car. Let me get to the car. And when they can't give me the money, I will show you exactly what's happening. Folks, you need to follow us over here. It's getting interesting. Abdullah Mame is coming back. We got a lot of questions. I think Ketama want to join us. I think Kev Hassan want to come on tonight. Once they are all in the bag and everything is okay, we're going to bring them on. But before Paul finish up, Paul, you want to finish real quick? You get the ball to his mom?
Yeah, let me finish real quick. I'm 52 years old. I'm not 60. I want to be 6. I want to live to be 80, maybe even 96, like my mom did. So nothing wrong with getting old. But it is a very tight situation. So in Liberia, you say, well, this guy went undercover so that he can really unveil the real truth, which is a good intention, but still under the law, he has violated something. Now he could have a lesser a penalty.
Did he take the money though? Or, no. Can I just ask? Allow me to take 5 or 10 seconds of your time.
Yeah.
If you say he went on a cover, he went on a sting operation, so he availed himself and he presented the money. Why are you blaming him? He didn't take the money. He said James Colette took $200 even off the money they gave him. So instead of getting $15,000, they gave him $14,800. But did he take the money though?
Did he? That's the question. Did he take the money? Because if he took the money, then that would be a violation of the law. If he did not take the money, that's a whole different arrangement. But even if he took the money and violated the law, he honored the court proceeding. He has a good intent, because normally the judge is based on a motive. If his motive to taking that money was to expose the syndicate, the judge in chambers could probably give him a lesser term of the penalty for the crimes committed. I'm not a lawyer, and I'm going to leave that to people to disagree and agree with it. But from the scene of things, I think to even be sitting in a legislature thinking about, it is their right to impeach or to remove their speaker. But to take money to do that, that's bribery. You can, look, let's agree and disagree here. Mame is the Speaker of the House. Mame is not working in line with us. We can get together to remove Mame. But to be taking money because we want to take Mame out is a problem.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you. I know you're going to turn to that beginning. You took him to Liberia. You gave him double G to eat, so that's your trouble. Let him eat his McDonald's. He'll be okay. Now you got to cook double G. Couple of questions before we bring Mame in. Why are we here? How did we get here? Mame, I want you to, put this into context as you coming in to give your opening. How did we get here, folks? Where did the whole thing started from? Fonati as speaker, Fonati as sedition, Fonati helping Unity Party. My people, who made Fonati speaker? Who made Thomas Fada deputy speaker? Why are we here talking about the issue of removing Fonati? But let's talk about this thing about the money. Will it factor in? Will it help Fonati? Will it destroy Fonati, or is it just destroying our country? I gave you 15,000. You come back for your 10,000 after the operation. Everybody walk free. But again, somebody just sent me a question. But Stanton, why are you beating on the money? How did Fonati become a speaker? How much did he spend? I'm not going to go there. Let me bring in the Abdullah Mame, the Babalu boy Abdullah Mame. Mame, make the case from here. Abdullah Ketama is coming on. Kev Hassan is coming on, and we will make this thing interesting. I don't know what the acid do will be showing. Like I said, Uncle Sam is traveling. Dr. Richardson is off today. My sister Glennie is on the trip with her mother. Jackie, she's of Fatima is of Asif via travel to a wedding. So we are here to give you nothing but the best. And please, 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 let's just discuss the issue. Ambula, Mame, talk to us.
When you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Fonati became speaker on the allegation of paying lawmakers to vote for him, buying their conscience, on the allegation of paying lawmakers to vote for him. Today, he is being removed, or attempt to remove him, on another allegation of people paying those same people money to remove him. I'm concerned about the allegation, but I doubt the video. I doubt the video. I'm concerned about the
allegation. You doubt which video now? Wait. Which video you doubt from here, Mame?
The video with the guy in the car.
What you mean you doubt the video? Why?
And I doubt the allegation about bribery.
I understand. You doubt the video of the guy in the car. Why?
I got sufficient reason to believe that money is passing around and it coming from multiple sources. But the video that I saw with Representative what his name? Color Green, doing a commentary. Yeah, the people. the money.
Hold on, let me play the video because those of you that just joining us, and let's establish why you are backing you. The video is only maybe 56 seconds. Allow us to play it. Liberian people want to know why you doubting. You call the names of representatives in that vehicle. Let's play it, folks.
So point in the middle. Hey, no. Okay, this is the rebel group listing. We were called by them to make sure that Honorable Luther signed on the listing, and they are able to give him 15,000. Based upon that, we arrived on the scene, and we for them were able to get a listing for them. They give each person 15,000. At the end of the day, after the process, they give you the balance 10,000. This is the listing, as you can see. Lawmaker has signed and received 15,000 to illegally remove the speaker. This is the honorable who received the 15,000 and Luther and the money, as you can see. Please display the money. This is the money, 15,000 out of US. Colette took extra money for only again. Colette who also facilitating the process to remove the speaker. So this is a rebel listing. The total number they get here is 47 to make sure that they remove the speaker. And these have been sponsored. These have been sponsored by Honorable Thomas Fala and the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, Jeremiah Criminal Coon. These are the things they involved in because they refuse to conduct audit. This guy refused to conduct audit after the speaker agreed that the house should be audited for transparency and accountability. Based upon that, they plotted a coup against the honorable speaker for that coup. So we have the listing here. We fought them, and at the end of the day, we captured the listing. Thank you. We call it all.
So, Mama, make your case. I'm going to call Representative Collins. I'm going to call J. Melvin Cole. I'm going to call this representative that was there. I want to hear from you. We go to Jackie before we go to the next round to bring the rest of the guys in. Make a case. That's the video you're talking about, right? That's
That's the video. That's the video. Paying attention to the video and look at the documents that are circulating. The document that's circulating has 47 names, excluding this man sitting in the car who is alleging. It has 47 names when you go to 47 names, excluding this guy who is the last man, who is alleging that he received money.
Let me hold you right there. It said 48 Luther Collins.
So if you play the recording, you listen to the recording, you will hear the man who is making the commentary say they have they got 47 names. You listen to that. They got 47 names. And Luther is saying his name is there. So if Luther's name is there, at the time he was saying it was 47, then it should not have been 47, it should be 48. But he said they got 47 names, and for sure, when you look at the video, only 47 names you will see. Luther's name was not there. The concern I'm raising here is, at the time they were playing the video, at the time he was doing the commentary, he said they got 47 names. Luther said his name on the list. If Luther's name were on the list, then the total name should be 49. But if you see the sheet that is circulating, beside this one, you will see 47 names that have signed to remove the speaker. I believe, like every other Liberian believe, that money passing around. But this video was a staged video. That's my belief. And the evidence that I rely on to say the video is a staged video is the commentary that was being done, the people around the commentary, and the fact that he said there were 47 names, and he said there were 47 names, and Luther's name were there, it should have been 48 names. That video is a staged video. Luther, who is saying that he received money, should tell him who exactly gave him the money. But yes, money passing around, I believe that. That's my intro.
Okay, so we are calling Luther. I'm going to go to our sister Jackie. Let's hear you, Jackie, on 2 minutes. Again, Luther, if you're watching the show, we are calling you. It is important. Duaru, I think your kids in the back. Thank you, sir. We are calling you, Luther. Please answer our phone. We need to verify this thing. It's very important. Folks are watching right now in the war room. We got 11,000 people live following us right now in all of our social media outlets. Share the show. We want to hear from you. Sister Jackie, this is a big day in Liberia. Let's hear you.
Greetings to the panelists and greetings to all the Liberians in Liberia and abroad. It's an interesting day in Liberia, no doubt. Of course, this is something that has happened at least 3 times in our recent modern history. So this is nothing new. Actually, the removal of Edwin Snow, the removal of Alex Tyler, and now the removal, they're planning to remove Speaker Fonati Crawford Stanton. I will have to agree somewhat. I mean, all the panelists here today have a valid point. What Abula just said, I will have to agree with him somewhat. Brown envelope in the House is nothing new, nothing strange. Fonati Kofa has the reports, he also has participated in that process. So the idea of, was there money exchange? Is it possible? It is possible. Do we have the concrete evidence that money were actually exchanged? No, we don't. Just like how we don't have evidence in the past that brown envelopes were exchanged with different activities. But here's the thing. The speaker himself, he knows the drill. And according to our constitution, forget which article it is, the people in the House, the lower house, have every right to select a speaker. It is a fact. If majority of the people at any given point feel that they are dissatisfied with the speaker, they have every right to remove that speaker, whether it is for the right reason or for the wrong reason. So there's several different moving parts here. Now, do they have the right to bribe? No, it is wrong. And under our laws, bribery is illegal. So if there is evidence that there were bribery that was taking place, then it needs to be brought to the forefront so that the right actions by our justice system can be taking place. But do these lawmakers have every right to? They had a right to choose him, and they also have a right to remove him if they feel that he's not supposed to be the leader anymore. But hopefully, like I said yesterday, it should be for the right reasons and not for the wrong reasons. And in the end, the Liberian people's interest must be a priority. But it is chaotic right now. I hope for the sake of the Liberian people, they will resolve this madness pretty soon so that we can focus on the agenda of the Liberian people.
Thank you, Jackie. I'm kind of confused, Eduardo. I'm really confused, Eduardo. Do you believe the clip, Eduardo?
Of course, I believe the clip. Yeah, I thought it was a straightforward question.
No, I want you to go ahead, talk your own. Do you believe it? Why?
Yes, the thing. I believe the clip, but to some degree, I think the clip was actually put out there to send a message, and that message was designed to some extent. Now, $15,000. My thing is, they're moving this money around like it's nothing. That I wonder how much you mean the whole thing, Stanton. Where are they getting this money from? Armed robbers are robbing Korean investors in the country that brought $24,000. Representative passing around $15,000. I'm picking away again. Whacked out of my. Why are they taking the money around? That's my first thing. But I want to say this though: you can remove a representative. If you're a representative, you're not immune from arrest. They can arrest you if you commit a felonious act. They can take you to the court, and if they convict you to go to jail, that means you're already being impeached. So you don't have to impeach a representative or remove them by some vote count. If they commit a crime, you can arrest them and throw them in jail. And I think most of the guys are going to be thrown in jail. When they done that, that will happen. But I believe the video. But I believe the video is enhanced to send a political message. But I believe the video. Money was being changed around.
So you believe it? Abula said, well, he disagreed. Abula, you want to come in real quick before we go to Fandela Patrick?
Yeah, but Stanton, I mean, the fact is money changing hand, ground rule, denominator, common denominator, we agree. That video is a stage video. The reasons why you want to see the video is a stage video. For the 7 people.
We played one video first when they were in the building. Is that stage also?
I've not seen that one. The one I saw.
Yeah,
let's deal with the first one that I saw. If you taking a lawmaker to go and sign for a resolution, how come this man manage to beat everybody in the room, take the resolution, come in a car with the money in his hand, and somebody is recording him? How did he do that? The second thing is, on that resolution that he's shouting, say, oh, yeah, it's a resolution. Yeah, it's a resolution. You see, for the 7 needs. That identical resolution with the 47 name is also available, and only 47 name on it is not 48. So there are two resolutions here. This one has 48 names and 48 signatures. There's another one with 47 names and 47 signatures. Did he get the resolution from the people, 47 person? He beat them, sat down in a car, they're recording him, and nobody is after him. How strong is he? It's a fake video. It's a stage video. I don't believe it, but I believe money changing, and it should be investigated. That is the point I come from.
Okay, so thank you. Vandana, talk to us. Just on the video, my brother. Is this stage
no,
video?
I want to respectfully disagree with Mame. This is not a stage video. If you listen to the video, the guy said, we went there, they called them. They thought that they would receive the money and behave like others. I am sure they did not go alone. They went there in group. And what am I saying there? He received the money and seized the resolution and is in his car. You can
and the people left him. He sees it in the office, they left him.
No, they said they called it in the first video. You didn't listen to that. The first video, it was not a group of people. An individual, perhaps, was in, you sign, you get what you want to get, you go. But perhaps this group, you listen in the video and say the rebel group called us. Apparently, they scheme on them, pretending to be like, we for you. He went there, collected his money, and said, you know what? I already got the money. I'm not going to sign. And they jumped us out. And what happened today at the Capitol building? We saw people leaving from in certain rooms, getting us.
But you're muted.
I want to agree with you too, to some extent. Let's call, if we can still be in possession of the resolution. If he claims that they seize it, they fought these guys and seize the resolution, CEO, could you place a call to him so that we can validate if he really captured the resolution, place it in your hand and receive the $15,000? Let us call him to see whether he still has the resolution as of this night. If
the people resolution in their hand.
No, if there's no resolution in your possession tonight, then I want to agree with you that the video was staged. Secondly, look, I don't want to be carried away by the number. You see, sometimes people scheme. You know, this political scheming in this country is too much. People will go and sign, receive the money. The only way we will know that Fonati will be removed when that resolution is tested on the floor and the people go there to vote. That is where we will know whether they receive the money and they will participate in the removal of the speaker. As it stands tonight, I don't believe the number that is there, that number will only be validated, it will only be truthful.
But my brother, whenever I come to you, from there, Patrick, I have J. Marvin Cole, West Means, and I think West Means and something. I have him on the phone. Okay, rules and order. Thank you, Chief. Thank you very much. Honorable Cole, welcome to the show. You are live. Nelson, can you please put the honorable name and position? Let it run on our live feed. Welcome to the show, sir. This video, let me start with you. You were there today. We got so many videos. You'll challenge your folks within there, and you guys went crazy. Let me play one of your clips. I believe you're watching the show. It is not the good time to call anyone on this show. Please stop calling us. Let me go ahead and play one of this famous stuff that you did. You challenged them, you walk with them, and thank God for Punch FM as they shared this video to us. There we go right here. I believe this is it. No, all right, let's get you. We'll get to the video because we can't find it right now. I mean, what say you? What's going on here? J. Marvin Cole, what's happening?
Well, Stanton, it is an opportunity this evening to speak to the word about what did happen at the Capitol today. It is very important for the world to be informed and the citizens of the Republic of Liberia. There are few things I want to establish. It is the right of any lawmaker to have concerns. And when you have those concerns, there are legitimate processes that you can raise your concerns. And we respect our colleagues who believe that they have some concerns. But the manner and form in which some of them expressed the concern, we started hearing rumors all over that there were resolution, that the resolution were opting to remove the speaker. We thought it was unorthodox, it was not correct, and it was very, bad, it was archaic. So we decided to wait. Later this afternoon, and one of those who was behind the resolution, Honorable Clarence Carr from IQE, placed call. We were in a meeting, he placed call to Honorable Luther Collins and said, the Deputy Speaker Tifa asked me to speak with you. So he said, for what? And then he began to narrate that this resolution, he talked to him, then from there he talked to Honorable Romeo Quia, and then he invited him to his office. That's how the video that you are listening to, Luther Collins going to validate that. That video was done on the grounds of the Capitol.
So let me ask you something, I beg you. We play the video. We have Luther Collins, and again, we're trying to make contact with him. Please let him know. But he was speaking to someone. Are you saying that someone was Clarence Guy?
He was Clarence Guy. I was fully aware when he was leaving where we were in our meeting to go meet with Clarence Guy. We were informed. We thought that the money that was in question, it was going to be delivered in the office of Honorable Clarence Guy, because Clarence Guy had said to him, Honorable James Blair from Bone County were bringing the money. So later on, the plans changed when he went there. He started to talk. After he got through talking with Honorable Romeo Quia in our conversation, and he decided to now tell them where to go and receive the money. So Honorable Clarence Guard and the likes, including James Blair, they drove somewhere in Central Town where the money was delivered. The resolution was taken from Honorable because he had a resolution in his court. So he pulled it out, and then he decided to give the $15,000, as you've seen in our video, and told the guys to sign. The intent was we have already orchestrated, because Honorable Colin wanted facts. That this were not just rumor, indeed bribe were taking place.
So let me ask you my last question. I'll bring the guys in. Honorable J. Melvin Cole. Why you guys couldn't recall Honorable Colette handing that money or the document over?
You said why we did not record?
Yeah, Honorable Colette. Why you couldn't show the video that he was there? There's something to prove that Honorable Colette was at the scene.
Listen. Stanton, there's something that we needed, Honorable Collins needed to be meticulous about what he was doing. Because in that instant, if you show camera to anybody, the person will get concerned. And there are going to be serious altercations. And we did not want that. That was our strategy. So when he placed the money on the table, Honorable Luther Collins insisted that they should open the resolution.
Go ahead, Honorable. You live. Go ahead. Talk to us. Okay, you received it. No.
So you can see it. So you saw the resolution. That how the resolution came out. That resolution, we brought it out. It was not them. We brought the names out. So Honorable Luther Collins, when he got the money, he saw the resolution. He said, please give me plastic bag so I can put the money inside so I can walk away. By the time he turned his face, Luther Collins pulled the resolution. He decided to run outside. It was a complete drama. They were chasing him for the resolution, and then we were there to rescue him and decided to publish the resolution, call the journalists, inform the public.
Who was chasing Honorable Luther Collins? Who?
James Colette. It was complete.
We listen to you. Please, can you mute yourself for Della Patrick, please? Go ahead, sir.
So it was a serious scene. Luther Collins going to explain the full details. So we were not informed that the money were already in the possession of Honorable Luther Collins, and then the lists were in the possession of Honorable Luther Collins. And you can listen every step of the way. We warned Honorable Luther Collins that he needed to recall what he was doing so that he can be on record that we wanted facts. He was not part of their scheme. He was not part of their criminality. He was not part of anything that was being done. We just wanted proof. And that was what we established. We respect our colleagues. Despite of what happens, despite all the things that are going on, the dust will settle. We are one body. We'll work together. But I think we are calling on this government that have issued statement that they are not part of anything to remove the speaker. Now the order is upon the government to launch immediate investigation. And I heard of the Fonati cover block. This is not about Fonati. We are not going to hold any session until LCC, the government of Liberia, can get involved, our international partners. Because to begin to bribe one of the three branches of government to destabilize our branch, I think it is completely dangerous for our fragile democracy.
Thank you. Let's hold you right there. I know you are not leaving. We got Representative Kogar, we have Representative Collins, we have Representative Yaka Koruba, we have Representative James Colley. We're going to call all of them. More representatives want to participate tonight. Again, ladies and gentlemen, share the show. This is the Spoon Talk. Let's have some interesting conversation. My last question to you before I go to my brother Dualu. Honorable, do you believe that yes, indeed, the amount, 25,000, where do you think the money came from? Where do you think the whole thing started from? Who provided the money? If you do the math, 50 individuals, 49 times $25,000, we are talking about $1.2 million plus. Can you help us? Who's doing this?
I believe emphatically the sources of this money, some came from the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication, Ministry of Transport. We have up to 90% evidence. That's why we say investigation must be launched. Some of the money came from Water and Sewer from Honorable Mo Ali. That is our credible information. And then some of this money came from Honorable Thomas Fala, the Deputy Speaker. Those are the sources of this money. So I think the intent was to galvanize the money. In fact, as I speak to you, our intelligence has revealed and informed us that they are regrouping, and folks from the Ministry of Finance are involved now. They are trying to galvanize money to pay these guys so that they can re-sign the resolution. But a lot of people now, the public sentiment, and a lot of people were misinformed. Because you can see on our resolution, some people signed 2 months. Some people signed 1.5 months. Some people signed today. So there were mis and distracted information that went to the colleagues. Which I believe that they got deceived our colleagues. And the game plan, what was Thomas Fala interest in the whole thing? Let me tell you, one, if you remove the speaker per Rule 10, Thomas Fala automatically was going to become the next. Consolidated and remain the speaker. That was the intent because the rules clear. We're not going to undermine the rules. So that was the intent. That in fact in itself he deceived the very.
So a lot of people calling him a lot.
The next speaker today. If they have removed the speaker.
So let me bring in Mr. Duarte again, guys. Bear with him. His phone going off like crazy.
He was being deceived when they realized that Rule 10 were playing in the favor of Honorable Thomas Fala. Every one of them started to get jittery. At that time, the list were in our hands. So it was the.
Is there any other group beyond this thing? Is there any other group beyond this thing? Can you let us know? Besides those that you named, Mo Ali, Transport, Salif Tyler, they brought in the money. Is there any group in the Senate? Is there any group in the executive? Is there anyone beyond this thing that you like to name?
I believe strongly that individuals, lawmakers that they spoke to, I have not had direct conversation with these names, but our intel, the lawmakers that have been called, my understanding is some of them spoke to the vice president, the current vice president, Jeremiah Pankun. Some of them spoke to Senator Nukwe from Maikiri, who is sanctioned. Some of them spoke to Senator Prince Boy from Pong County, who is close to being sanctioned. And some of them spoke to the former representative, Edward Kafia. I mean, he posted, he said all kinds of reckless comments. He made them. So these are the people who are behind the removal and the stabilization of the federal branch of government. So that's why we are requesting this government to launch full-scale investigation and our international partner. We want independent body to do the investigation. And Stanton, I know that it will be of interest to you because you supported this government for bribery to be at the highest level to destabilize one of the branches of government. I think you, Stanton, need to now become one of the whistleblowers to ensure that international communities get involved. Because tomorrow, we have so many game plans. ECOWAS will be involved. We will have the AU involved. We'll have the American Embassy involved. That this cannot continue to be business as usual. As I quote the current president, His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boaka, he talked about bribery, he talked about corruption, and the all is upon him. And one of the shortcomings of the statement that were issued by the government, they did not condemn.
Let's hold you right there. We got to go back to the panelists. We got to go back to the panelists. We will call you. I know you will take my call. Please, let's hold you. Mr. Duarte, we have heard enough. Talk to us.
One question, very quickly. Thank you so much, Marvin Cole, Representative Cole, for coming to the show.
First, are you there, Representative? Are you still there?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Duarte. Go ahead.
Thank you. I'm sure Mo Ali got his own problems, begging for money all around to run water and sewer. I don't think he has money to give. But honorable Representative, yes, my question to you. There's a quid pro quo that's been going on in the legislature. Most Liberians believe the legislature has no validity. In fact, if we were a serious country, most of you guys will already be arrested and thrown in jail because of what you're committed. Do you think the legislature is performing any task for the Liberian people, given how you guys behave, given that you're doing nothing to improve their lives?
That is your opinion. I know that when some of you guys sit in America or wherever you are, and you made those kind of comments that you made, if we were not doing anything in the interest of the country, the government that you, I believe, strongly support, would have ousted the government, the first branch of government, they could have destabilized the House of Representatives today. That's why serious-minded people like us stood up and refused. That we were never going to tolerate that. It was unacceptable, and that was on the right thing, because we are going to help President Joseph Yuma Boaka, who have said this will not be business as usual. And we are encouraging the president to go back to the Ministry of Information to condemn the act against another branch of government. We will not tolerate that. When there was statement coming from other areas that President Boaka should be impinged, we immediately came out and refused that, and then we were able to condemn that action against the executive. So while they have issued a statement, they did not condemn the act. They were only responding to the former President Weah. I think they need to do a little more to condemn the statement and call all Unity partisans, all Unity Party lawmakers to desist from trying to destabilize the first branch of government.
Thank you so much, Honorable Cole. Before I go to Jackie, my last question is very simple. Can you state what you've done in the last 9 months that have improved the lives of the Liberian people, since you said that's what you're doing?
Rallo, you want to be personal, but let me help you, because maybe you are not following. The last time I appeared on your show, I told you I was able to go to Thailand and lobby with my friend and brought in 100,000 worth of drugs to CB Doma. You can go there and ask. I've been able to lobby for scholarship for students to be in school. That is how we improve the lives of people. Now, the law of equitability says, he who preaches equity comes with clean hand. I am also interested. If you can state a single help that you are rendered to any Liberian, then I will be happy when you are asking those kind of questions.
Marvin Plenty. Jackie, your question.
Okay, Honorable Marvin Cole, thank you so much for being on the phone. Here's the question. When the news broke today, most of the media outlets kept saying 47 names signed the resolution. Can you explain how that resolution, the photos from Collins, ended up being 48th, and he was the last person on the list to sign? So how is his report different from all the other media outlets? Can you explain that?
But I am not those people who reported the information that you're quoting. How you want me to speak to something that I did not put in the public?
Well, you're speaking for Collins. You're not aware. Were you not there to know what's happening in your house?
Please excuse me. You should not sentimentalize this conversation. I was not there. I wasn't the one who put it in the public. Honorable Luther Collins was being informed to go and receive a bribe. And our intel was, and our game plans was, we are going to expose the criminality of those who are involved in trying to destabilize the House of Representatives. When he went there, of course, if they did report 47, and Honorable Collins was the one, he could have, the only reason why they could have disclosed the full details of that list to him when he made an attempt to sign. That was the time he exposed the criminality. He took the money. So if the media did report, according to you, 46 or 47, and the list when they came a time to be 47, look at the time Honorable Collins signed. It was today at the time the list came off, Honorable Collins put his signature as a means to seize the list from them. So that is it.
Okay, Honorable Collins, but under the law of Liberia, put the bribery side on, which is wrong. If there was bribery, it is wrong. To the lawmakers not have the right, because just like how they have the right to elect a speaker, do they also have the right to remove the speaker if they feel there's just cause to do so? Because they have clearly outlined the reasons why the speaker needed to be removed, and they even quoted section and stuff according to your regulations. Take the bribery out. We're not talking about bribery right now. Do under the law and under the rules guiding the House, do they or do they not, as long as there's a majority vote?
And thank you very much. We cannot take the bribery off because the bribery is a centrality of the rights that they think that they have. So the bribe that was taking place is the major one that we can talk about. So let me say this to you. Everybody can get concerned. And in the premise of our conversation, I said, we respect the opinion of our colleagues. If you got concerns and you think that you want to raise issue, you have the right to elect your speaker. You have the right to remove your speaker. You can look at 9 and 10 of our rules. It's very clear the procedure.
If he comes back on, Paul, go ahead. I think you're next.
That's the criminality part of the whole thing, to take the criminal intent of the rights that you have. If I should discuss the right, but we should remove the criminal intent, then I question your judgmental ability to establish and to fight crime. Because you told me that you're trying to tell me somebody committed crime. But don't talk about the side of committing a crime. But does the person have the right to commit the crime they commit? Is that what you're asking me? I am telling you, our colleagues have the right, under our rules, to elect and to remove, but there are procedures clearly laid down. Article 38 speaks to the fact that you have the right to adopt your own rules, but those rules that you adopt, they should conform with the Constitution, and they should get due process. What is due process?
Okay, so my second question.
No, Jackie, you're done. You just have to go to Mr. Kennedy because you asked 2 already. Mr. Cole, the third
I asked
question.
2. I thought I just asked 1.
No, you asked 2.
Oh, I did? All
yeah.
Right.
Mr. Paul Kennedy.
Good evening, Honorable Melvin Cole. This is Paul Kennedy. Thank you so much for taking up your time to provide clarity to the ongoing situation in the first branch of government. I heard Honorable Collins on his video talk about they were part of the rebel group, they were rebelling against another group that is staging this. Honorable Cole, let me ask: Are you aware of this whole rebel group and the staging of a group of people intending to remove the speaker? If the answer to that question is yes, how long have you been knowing of this issue?
But I am not part of the group. How could I be aware? So that in my mind, I should not be asked that question because I am not a member of that group. If I were a member of that group, you can ask me how long this has been, what did you do to stop it, or what did you do to continue it? But for the sake of the question you asked, I am not aware because I am not part. It's illegal. I cannot associate myself with it.
Okay, so in the entire makings of what's been happening, today is your first time knowing that people were planning to unseat the Speaker of the House of Representatives?
But you guys who are the panelists, sometimes when you ask people, you listen. Because I said it has been rumored that these guys were planning to remove the Speaker. We wanted to validate the rumor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jim Ravinko, guys. Sorry, I just have to interrupt. Let's go to the panelists. Again, I want to say to you, we'll call you back when we need you, Honorable Representative. It's always good having you. I want to make a call to Collins and the rest of the guys to give their input. Thank you, Honorable Cole. All right, let me bring in Fadela Patrick. We got to call the rest of the representatives that are coming on, but let's just discuss this issue from our panelist standpoint. You heard from Honorable Cole. You have not spoken yet, I believe. Mame have not spoken, but he called Mo Ali name. He called Transport Minister Salif Talon name. He called Jeremiah Kwan name. He called Prince Moi name. He called Emmanuel Nukwe name. Let's have some real discussion here. Fadela Patrick.
So he made a salient point, and I think we need to look at it critically. In my opening statement, I made it very clear that there was a confession of bribe, and exactly what I was thinking about, it was what the honorable lawmaker mentioned. Bribe under our law is a crime. And we have an individual, a sitting representative from Bapolu. I think Collins is from Bapolu County, I don't know. He said he received the money, 15,000 United States dollars. He received the money because he wanted to establish whether the distribution of that money was authentic. The only way we would have known that 15,000 was distributed, he needed to go there. You can't be outside, you know what is happening. And I must applaud him to go in there to receive the money and run out. Like I said to you guys, we saw people chasing him as if he was a criminal. And the other thing that Marvin Cole mentioned, we need to look at our list. I thought that this list was only today that people signed. So it means all us have been signing as if the network have been built over a period of time. I think looking at the dates, I don't know whether, okay, I see the says on the 20th, St. June, people been signing as I look at the list. So this plot was long-term plan. So talking about this money, like I said, it is important we invite the Liberal National Police, because this is a commission of a crime by members of the first branch of government. If this thing had happened in the executive branch of government, I am sure the president will have acted. The president will take decision. If this thing had happened in some of those ministries and agencies where people receiving money and they are discussing to cut deals, I am sure this president will take action. The only way we will establish as to whether the money came from Ministry of Transport, Water and Sewer, the executive branch of government must launch a full-scale investigation. And to do that, this lawmaker is a prime suspect.
Thank you, VP.
The National Police to tell us more.
Thank you, VP. Thank you, VP. Let me welcome Abdullah Kachama, my sister Fatima. Mami, you will speak. Abdullah will speak, and we'll go to Fatima, please. Mami.
We'll pivot. I'm hopefully you moderator will pivot to other important issues on this topic.
No problem. I don't want us to stick to the money issue, discuss anything, but just bear in mind I will be calling Mo Ali to respond to the allegation made from
I'm interested more in the structural discussion around why do they want. We're looking at the resolution, we're looking at the signature, the content of the resolution. What is in the resolution? I want to have that discussion. What are the allegations? What are the issues? What are the bases for which they want to remove the speaker? I want to have that discussion. But on this money issue, listen to the recording. You enter into a place, you talk the people resolution. You alone, you beat them, you ran away, you come and sit down in a car. It's not reasonable to anybody. I believe money changing hand, but I do not believe calling enter in the people camp, took their money, they gave all their resolution to him, the full copy of the resolution. He brought it and sat down in his car and doing his recording, and nobody after him. I doubt it. But I believe money changing hand, and I want to discuss the content of the resolution. What are the basis for the removal? And who are those behind the removal? People from CDC, President Weah, they roll. People from the rescue mission, their role. People from outside the government, private sector actors, their role. Those are the conversations I want to have after looking at the list. And
okay, thank you. So let's move on real quick. Again, it's 6:15, guys. Let's get up. Please just talk within the 2 minutes. We have to. We get in jam pack. We have to bring everybody on. And you're right, Mambe. Let's talk about the whereas, which is on the resolution, and let's take something away from there. Abdullah Ketemat, again, folks. I will interrupt you once we got Luther Collins on the phone. Abdullah Ketemat, welcome and talk to us, sir.
Well, can you hear me? First of all, can you hear me?
You good, Abdullah?
Oh, 1 second. I got technical problem here. 1 second.
Let me bring in Sister Fatima. Talk to us, Fatima. Talk to us.
Come in your 2
minutes. All right, Abdullah, go ahead.
So here's how I look at the issues. Few things. The issue here is the removal and the revolt in the House against Speaker Kofa. That's the issue. For the 7%, almost 2/3 are revolting against the Speaker. How they achieve that? What is through monetary inducement? It is just the how. But the fact is, you having a revolt in the House. So, take for example, Stanton, if there was no revolt, if there was no need to change the Speaker, there'll be no need to discuss about accusations about money changing hands. If they wanted to maintain the Speaker, there'll be no issue of money changing hands. We're not even be discussing that. So what we're missing here is the fact that these people have decided to change the Speaker. And so it is important, I agree with Mamu, what is their case? Do they have a strong case against the Speaker? The third aspect I want to tell you this, Stanton, whether Speaker Kofa like it or not, he does not enjoy the confidence of majority of his colleagues. That is basket of affairs. So Speaker Kofa is in a bad condition. Whether this coup succeed or not, he now presiding over a line of a group that say we do not believe in your leadership. That should worry him more than any other issue. Now on the issue of the video, of course the video is a propaganda video. It's not authentic, it's proper propaganda video. The man who's doing that video has an agenda. We want to create a video to counter the campaign, to sow seed of discord and doubts, and to stir public anger. So it is a propaganda video. He is the accuser. He alone in that video. The other side will also do a video and create another counter narrative. But the central issue, and I want to respond to Honorable Cole. Let's be honest. Money changing, and before they sign a bill, the House demand for cuts. Let them investigate that too. Let them investigate all the agreement, all the budgetary allotment that they demand for costs from ministry to agency. You want to do investigation? Do an overall investigation. Do not engage in selected outrage. Do a comprehensive investigation. Concession agreement passed through, you want to cut. Budgetary allotment, you want to cut. So if the issue of changing money, it is the culture. It is the culture there. Nothing new. So you basically see
the strongest point I've ever heard you make on the end network. You just made those points today. Let's hold you there. Let me bring you Asido. Sorry, not Asido. Fatima, talk to us. Then we go to Asido.
I want to greet all of the panelists and all of the viewers across the globe. I'm gonna join Uncle Abdul and the rest of the panelists. I mean, I think in every aspect of this government, money changes hands. It's not today. And for you to, when it doesn't favor you, for you to call it criminality, that means all of them have been involved in criminality because that's what they've always done. I believe that the speaker should be very worried that almost a third of his people don't have confidence in him. He should be very, very concerned about that. Even if he survives this, he should understand the fact that there are people who really feel different about him and his leadership. So I think they all should go back to the drawing board and see what's necessary for the Liberian people. Tualu asked an authentic question. I know the representative there was a very big loud mouth and he was just screaming and hollering, but Tualu asked, what have you done for the Liberian people? Let us know in the last 9 months since you've taken office, what have you done for the Liberian people? You talk about Japanese medicine. What have you done for your people, your district? What are you doing? And those questions are never answered. I think these people are in it for themselves. We need to continue to educate our people to make informed decisions and vote for people who are in their best interest. That's all I have to say on this.
Thank you very much. Before we go to Isaac, I have Luther Collins, the representative Luther Collins, on. Welcome to the show, sir. How are you doing today?
Thank you, Mr. Waterspoon. I'm okay.
Bring us up to speed about this morning issue, about the reason why, all the good reason you guys are fighting and folks trying to remove Fanatic Kofa. We are not here for a long time. Can you please, let's stick to the thing. The money issue, sir. You had a recording. You spoke to Marvin Kose, was Honorable Guy, directing you to James Collette about the money. And can you clarify, is this thing a true story? I mean, did you talk to Collette? Did he give you money? Did he take 200 of the money? Can you help us understand better, sir?
This is true. All started day before yesterday. I was en route to my district.
Sir, can you please, I beg you, can you lower the volume of your radio or your laptop, please?
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I was en route to my district, and I received a call stating that there is something going on in the Capitol building. I said, well, then I'm going to the district. Whatever the case is, I will be back. The information was that people are plotting to vote Speaker Kofa out. So I needed to be on the ground. So it was Mervyn Cole who gave me that intel. So I told him, I said, Honorable Cole, I've been promising my people in the district I have to run there. Just in case anything, I will make sure and come back the next day. On my way coming by, we are all legislature. We communicate with each other. So I started placing call from one person to another person, one person to another person. Some people view are not too okay for me. All right. So we talk. And then finally, I received a call from one of our colleagues. So, he tried to explain himself to me. Fortunately for me, I managed to have that recording done. So I got that recording in my possession, telling me how they have, the number came to, the number continued to sway, how he perceived things. He encouraged me to join a group. But the recording is there. I will not dwell on that recording. If you want it, I can send it to you. No problem.
Yeah, send it to me, please, if you don't mind.
So, in the morning, the same night, last night, when I came from the district, I managed to place that call, and when I got the recording, I sent it to the speaker. I said, these are the people you think you confide in. He was shocked when he heard the voices. So I played my intelligence because I wanted what they call prima facie. And that is the evidence. In the morning, which they told me that we were to meet, I said, okay. In the morning, I got to the office, Capitol building, at my office. I tried to place call to the other guy. Two of the guys, they didn't pick their call. One phone was completely off. The other one did not pick up his call. The third one picked up his call. So I said, look, you guys are making fun out of me. I'm here, and you guys say you're going to place call to me. Up until this time, I'm not receiving call. He said, oh, where are you? I said, I'm in my office. He said, then come. Fortunately for me, I saw, my colleagues. I called Eugene colleague, I called Melvin Cole, who went to Blue office. I told them to be kind. I'm carrying on a mission, but let them be kind. So I took 2 of my office staff along with me. Hello, are you there?
We listen to you, sir.
Somebody is disturbing my line anyway. I took 2 of my office staff with me, along with Representative Noah Staver. So when we were going, then, there was some kind of noise, and I wanted to be very intelligent. So I called Clarence guy. I said, look, I don't want to come over there. Yeah, okay. So where's your car? I said, my car is over there. I called my driver. I said, come. He came. So I drove passing through the executive marshal, going down towards Camp Johnson Road. Then he said, Colette is following you. So I said, okay. Then I will go to Taylor used car area, right on the bypass Jalatan Road. So I hurriedly rushed in front and called a few of Taylor guys, Emmanuel Taylor. I said, look, there is a setup I want, but I want you people to help me in the process, because just in case there is any outbreak or fight, you people can be my defense. The evidence is there. The guys are there. They can tell you. So I was there. Then later on, I received call from Clarence guy. He said, Honorable Collins, come to 4th Street. So I said, okay. So I called Cole. I called Eugene Colette and Ellis Noah. I said, you come to Old Total, where is now Connors. I'm at Taylor used car area. I'm waiting for you guys. So when they came, I managed to have asked Taylor for 1 car with 1 plate. I said, look, guys, you guys use a vehicle, and I don't want the windshield to be down. Okay, and you guys should not follow me directly. When I'm going, if you want to stop, you have to stop on the left-hand side, because we were coming to 4th Street, So exactly we arranged ourselves. So unfortunately for me, I drove faster. I passed Clarence guy, called me back. And, so I told my driver to turn around. We turned around. This thing did not happen in a building. It happened outside. It happened outside. And if you want to send your investigator to that particular spot, they will tell you, yes, at this point in time, certain things that they went on. So while they were in the car, there were 3. The driver, Clarence guy in the front seat, and Representative Colette in the back seat. So I entered the car. They said, my man, how you say? I said, everything left with you guys. And, so they gave me the resolution. I said, but where's the money? He said, oh, my man, you had the money yet? I said, okay. I saw the money. It was cash. And all that I needed was to have gotten the resolution that was being signed, and then the evidence, including the money. So when I initial I put my name on the paper, on the resolution, it was not easy for me to really get out. Every time I want to do it, the money, my hair would be, trimming, and the money would drop on the floor. But anyway, I managed, I collected the money. And that money, while giving it to me, Colette said, oh, my man, I'm taking $500 for my co-worker. That was not my concern. It's evident that I needed. Then Clarence guy said, no, give the man money. I didn't even know that they were recording me. But they didn't know what my intention was. So my guys were already posted waiting for me. Because just in case there were outbreak of a fight, we decided to do anything that we could do to get hold of that resolution and whatever evidence. So while Colette was sitting on the right-hand side of the vehicle, I was at the left. I managed to open the door. I jumped outside. I was running. Then they start putting roll behind me. I said, okay, you come. I'm the roll. So I ran. I got in the car that I took from the used car center to the place, and I went to the Justice Ministry. We left there. We called the press. They came. We reported the money to them. They saw it as evidence. We were even there when a call was being placed to Clarence Jackson. Clarence Jackson said he was meeting, I think I don't know which one of the ranking officer at the PDC barrack. So he was a little bit, it was not possible for him to meet us at that time. So that's how the whole money business went on. Indeed, there was a money that people received, and what was in it, according to Clarence Guy, was $25,000. But if everything comes to fruition, meaning that when the speaker is no more there, they will give the remaining money to you. But it was $14,800 because Representative Cole from Bone County subtracted $200.
So let me ask you a question because we have to.
Honorable, they're not happy in a building.
Honorable Collins, you have.
So I hear people who on your show there, wanting to speak while they have not heard from me.
Honorable Collins, thank you very much for joining us. Let me ask you just one question, and I know we can call you again if we do have follow-up of questions. Very quick, Honorable.
Of course, you are welcome.
The issue here is that you were in a building, you were seated, and you were being recorded. And you asked the person how much the person told you. Say it was 15 now, 10 later. It was
at the Capitol building. That was Clarence Guy's office.
Okay, who said
that was the office of Clarence Guy?
So Clarence Guy, so Honorable listen.
Security.
Yeah, Honorable listen. And Clarence Guy said Elder, who he called him Elder. He was on the phone with somebody and calling him Elder.
Good. Clarence Guy was in conversation with Sano County Representative Thomas Romeo Quia, and I have just left the group in Blue office. So Clarence Guy did not even know that all of these things is something that we are planning to do. So when I was there, it was the time that he placed a call to Jim Colette, and Jim Colette told him that one person has signed, and that person was Koga.
Okay.
Because Koga himself came to my office to tell me that indeed he has signed, but this and that, blah, blah, blah. I didn't talk. But then all my plan was to apprehend that particular resolution and any portion of the money that my hand could lay on.
Thank you very much, Honorable. We appreciate your time. Thank you for the clarity. We will call you if we have further questions. Thank you, sir.
So can you ask him where's the resolution he took? Where is it now? Is it in possession?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
People talk.
Yeah.
It is good when a person is still alive. Your panelists, people who serving on your panelists, let them give other people the chance to give up information before they can come up with their own narrative of how things happen. I heard the other guy, I don't know his name, but he's speaking as though if I have not had my name written on that resolution, it wouldn't have been possible for me to receive the resolution and the money in question.
Mama, your question.
Then how do you expect me to get evidence?
Thank you. The question here is you got the resolution, you key into the car, you did a recording. Where is the resolution?
I got a resolution right here with me.
Okay.
I got it.
Where's the money?
My possession.
You still have the money?
No, he said he turned it over to the Ministry of Justice, sir.
I want, people are asking, I want you to be clear. Go ahead, Honorable. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm not a kid. Symptom, I work for money. I know the value of money. I know the integrity that is being connected to money.
Correct.
You getting me?
Yes, sir.
So let's forget about, you think if I didn't want for the Liberian people to know, my people have sent me here because we sat outside there. We saw the nasty deed that people, carry on in there.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you.
Receiving their incentive.
Thank you very much, Honorable. I think you are very you are very clear.
I thought people would have discussed that more than what it is.
Thank you very much, Honorable Collins. You are very clear with your video and to that of your own statement. The Liberian people heard you.
You want me to send the audio recording?
Please.
Ready? I can send it to you. Even you ask Speaker Kofa, he will be able to even transfer it to you. So everything that we did, it was not criminal. We wanted to get hold of the criminal. We wanted to know where the Liberian people money continue to go.
Thank you very much, Honorable Collins. I have that recording you just talking about. I needed to verify, but I do have it, and we'll be putting it up shortly. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So go ahead, Asif, don't talk to us on this issue. Let's make this thing interesting. We heard from J. Marvin Ko. I will be calling Representative Kolai from the other side to defend himself. But Asif, let's hear you.
Yeah, start off. Thank you. I can confirm two things. One, Speaker Kofa remains the speaker, and he will remain the speaker. Number two, yes, 100 plus 10%. Lawmakers received 15,000 United States dollars. Those two things on the record, I can confirm them. So when this broke up yesterday, I went to bed almost 6 o'clock this morning. I slept for 1 hour to go to work. We're on the phone talking to as many questions as we can talk to. We managed to know that about 14 lawmakers that signed the resolution did not sign because they were gone alone. They did sign because they wanted to be into the mix of the happenings. So if you remember when I spoke with you on the phone, I told you Speaker Kofa will not be removed. It is because of the information that we have. But beyond this, I want us to answer a few questions here of our own mind. This is not the first attempt to remove Speaker Kofa. And this is not the first time for allegation of money coming from the executive to be said by lawmakers. The lawmaker from Grand Crew County was the first. 25,000 in a meeting with President Bakai at the home. He said it. Yeke Koluba was the second. And there's the third. Look through something. The first time for President Bakai to travel and invite the speaker on that trip was the time a purported resolution was planned at the house in Liberia. We know when Speaker Kofa was going, he had discussion with few persons that he was hearing from the grapevine things being planned by the executive and people with certain other interest. And one of those people, will be glad to call names, is our own friend, Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn. 2029 is 5 years away. You cannot wait 2029, 2024. The first thing you need to do is to take care of the bread and butter issues in the country now. Yes, we know. Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn was the ringleader in the entire episode. Because Fonati Kofa had been pushing the issue of audit. According to him, he was Means and Ways chairman. And so that will do a political harm to his 2029 ambition. Now, these I'm giving are not opinion from an outsider. These are facts from an insider, based on conversation with the people that matter in this case. But I will very quickly end to say, I cannot be prouder of President Weah.
Thank you, Asif. Let's hold you there. We will come to the President Weah issue.
It's the same thing. Let me
hold you there now. Let's do this thing within the 2 minutes. We have to talk about President Weah on this thing. Give us the time. Let me bring in Mr. Duarte. And I want us now to leave this whole money issue. Let's talk about why these guys going after Fonati Kofa. All the resolution topic, the way I saw Abdullah Mame make a very strong point. Abdullah kept telling me, I said, well, It is why it is. Mr. Duarte, what say you? If you listen to what was read today, the charges against Fonati Kofa, let's hear you, sir.
Senator, for me personally, I'm not privy to the details of the legislature as a representative would be, but I would say this: they have their own personal reason as to why they want Fonati Kofa removed. My issue here, they're going about it illegally, and that is not something we should condone. But I don't want to forget this point, Stanton. Whenever you ask an official in Liberia a question, officials, if you don't want to answer the question, don't answer the question. You hold a statutory position. You can say, oh, what did you buy not doing in the country? I want you to take your record before you became representative and start using the people's money and compare what I've done in Liberia to what you've done in Liberia and see who surpasses whom. You need to stop there. You're in America, you do the country America, nobody's stopping you. You got to stop there. Answer the people's question. You have a responsibility. They don't give me $15,000 a month. You don't want to give me all the money too. You're supposed to do the people's job. Jackie.
Don't go to Jackie. Yeah, let me clarify this in real quick. I want to bring in Jackie, Abdullah Kiatamba, Paul Kennedy, Fatima, Vendetta Patrick, and Abdullah Mame. Mo Ali, please, we gave you the time. You heard your name. Clarify. We want to be fair for you to speak to this allegation against you. So welcome to the show, Mo Ali.
Thank you, Stanton. So without any attempt to speak on the fracas that is going on in the House of Representatives, that doesn't concern me at all. I call purposely to just debunk what Marvin Cole said. First, he made an allegation. It was preceded by an allegation from a Facebook post alleged from one Honorable Yeke Koluba that I provided $150,000. What there is as to whether it is a personal money or it money from the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. Because if it is personal money, I've never owned such a money in my entire life. If it is from the LWSC, you have the IAA, you have...
We didn't hear you, you went off. If it's for the LWSC, then what happened? Can you repeat, please?
It is not possible at all.
Okay.
To get any money out of LWSC with the system that is there. And so I can say, for example, the LWSC has been given now $23,000 for projects in this year budget.
How much? How much you say? You are breaking up more. How much will you guys give up?
$973,000, a little over $973,000.
Okay.
And I can count for you on the tip of my finger how much we are using on each of the projects. And you can ask the GAC to go and audit. You can ask whoever. And these are tangible projects. I can name them for you. Number one, we are constructing a water.
No, it's okay, Mo, and we're going to come to that. We want to keep right here. You are denying the allegation made on public television from Honorable J. Mervyn Cole, correct?
The allegation is totally a nonsense. It's foolish. That where will Mo Ali get $150,000 from to give? I involve myself in anything in the legislature other than the fact that, I have to talk to them because our work relates to them, other than the fact that most of the people in legislature, both in the Senate and the House of Representatives, are friends.
Thank you.
And so I believe Honorable Marvin Cole is a little bit confused, and he and those making the argument, apparently they are looking for straw to hang on. But they take my name for in that thing. I don't have any capacity to provide any money. If I had that money for myself, I would not even be working in government. I would be making my own business.
Thank you very much, Mo.
To that allegation.
Mo, thank you very much. Thank you for clarifying and thank you for calling. We appreciate you. Thank you. Jackie, let's get to you, Jackie. We'll have to call James Colai, but we'll make this round before we call James Colai. Folks, we just started the show. We got a long way to go. We'll be here till 8:30 today because it is of importance that we dive into the real issue. And the real issue is coming up, whether it's 47, 46, 48 vote, and the argument they are making against Fonati Kofa, I want us to discuss it. Jackie, talk to me.
Oh, Stanton is an interesting day, like I said, no doubt. But like everybody said, let's look at the why. And let's look at the history between Fonati Kofa and CDC government and the CDC leadership. There is no doubt, as I said yesterday, Fonati and the CDC people have had a love-hate on and off relationship since under Madame Salif time. If you go back to Madame Salif time when she was president, the CDC people sent out several press releases against Fonati Kofa, how much they don't have confidence in him and why he shouldn't even serve in any government under any branch of government, starting with his conviction at Zebulon, which is actually stated in one of the resolutions. The reason why they want to remove him because of his criminal record, and nobody with a criminal record should serve as speaker. It is in the resolution today. In addition, there are 6 counts against Fonati Kofa. That love-hate relationship, he became CDC lawyer when CDC was in government. He became the lawyer for George Weah. And also, they also cited in, well, that part is not in the resolution, but they cited the fact that the conflict of interest with him serving providing services to private entities, other government entities. I mean, when you really look at the details as to why they want to remove him, there are some legitimate points of as stated in the resolution. Article 49, which gives them the right to elect a speaker, and under the rules 9.1, where they cite the right for them with 2/3 majority vote to come up with a resolution to remove their own speaker. They elected him, they have the right to remove him. But with court, and they listed 6 reasons why he needed to be removed, and at least one of those reasons is a legitimate reason to call
Which
for him.
one? Which one? Which one?
Well, the last one, even when they talk about his conviction record and the fact that he lied under oath.
Okay, thank you.
The fact that the conflict of interest with him providing services, at least one of those reasons are legitimate reasons for removal.
Thank you. Paul Kennedy.
Look, so when did they know that Fonati Kofa had a criminal record? They just knew it.
We're just talking about what's legitimate under our rules.
Madam,
let's do the cycle. Go ahead, Paul.
We don't have a lot of time here. You let's stop interrupting each other. This thing is about credibility and integrity of those people. All 73 of them, they've been taking money and stealing things from the Liberian people. All of them. And then J. Melvin Cole got the guts to come here and talk nonsense to people. I mean, he needs to respect himself. This man simply ask you a question. What have you done for the Liberian people? You are on an obligation to tell us, I mean, as Liberians, what are you doing to improve the lives of our people? Not going to Japan to get drugs from there. It's personal. You should be moving money to the health ministry to build the capacity of the Ministry of Health to distribute drugs. It is not your prerogative as the legislature to do that. Stop talking nonsense to us. I mean, nobody stopped you from coming to America. Go to the embassy on Benson Street and get visa. So now you talk, they say, oh, you're in America, you're sitting there. I'm being personal because he started being personal. But let's come to the issue. The issue is right now, I don't even trust who is saying what. First of all, under our law, to take money to receive a bribe is a crime. Luther Collins has committed a crime, whether he had a good intention or not. You are not allowed to take money, knowing that the money was to influence your decision to vote. Nobody's stupid here. You took the money, you agreed, you accepted bribe. Now it is based on the lawyer or the judge who will say, all right, since the bribe you took was with a good motive, would let you own a crime. But until that is done in the judiciary, I will see all of them to be implicated in the process. They are all cheating our Liberian people, and all of them are criminals.
Thank you. Paul Kennedy, thank you. Let's go to Fatima record. Fatima, make a case. We'll bring for Dada Patrick, Abula Mame, Ketema will be back. And let me do something interesting, guys. Please, let's keep the 2 minutes because a lot of folks want to call. I got Salif Tado calling. I got Clarence Guy calling. I got James calling. So all these people got to give the contribution. We hope you can stay within the 2 minutes. Sister Fatima, talk to us.
I mean, I think we've all said most of the same things. Where we've confirmed that indeed this is what happens in the culture of the House of Representatives and the Senate. This is what happens all of the time. And for someone to just come here, usually when like I see when they come, the panelists we become their target. Like because we're expressing what we've heard and we're making some calls on what they should and should not do. But the best thing we as Liberians need to do is to continue to educate our people, because we, the people, put those people there. They did not just emerge. They didn't just happen. We need to educate our people on the importance of that one vote, on the importance of the people that will be there to change their lives, for them to make a difference in their lives. The people keep voting for sentiment. They keep voting for bags of rice. Our people need to be aware that their votes are important. They are both. First of all, look at the term limit. We need to even start to talk about term limits. Why would somebody be a representative for 6 years, 9 years as senators? Well, add 9 years to your age. Add 6 years to your age and see. I just believe that.
Fatima, let me ask you a real question. Have you seen the resolution, though?
I saw it today. I was at work.
Can you make a case? Do they have a case against Fanati Kofa?
Honestly, most of the things that is said in the resolution, especially the one to talk about him being a criminal. I mean, Liberians embrace those kind of people that you have titles, you have all those.
Do you have reason to push in for a remover?
Well,
do they have a case?
I don't necessarily think that they have a case right now to remove him, because that's what they always elect. They elect people with tainted records.
So you are saying that the resolution have shown nothing?
Some part of the resolution, no. The part that they said that the part of the resolution that I think held water was when they said that I think they talk about his position, double jeopardy or something like that. That part of it, I'm not quite sure. It explained when I read it. It said that he was holding two positions or something like that. I think that part when I read about it, conflict of interest. It says something about conflict of interest. I think which made sense. But the criminal part, most of them, they have tainted records and CEO.
Okay, thank you.
On that.
Thank you very much. Fadela Patrick, your 2 minutes, sir.
Well, CEO, personally, I have had the time to read the resolution, not lengthily, but I saw a few counts. The issue of conviction record. It is clear to establish here that Liberia is a suffering nation. He was convicted in the US, but America is not Liberia. I have to make that very clear. There is absolutely no law on our boat that if you are convicted of a crime in the United States and you come here, the same government of the Republic of Liberia should hold you accountable. The law does not say so. So his conviction record in the US, it has nothing to do here in Liberia. But on the basis of morality, we personally criticized Funati in the past that he should not have had the opportunity to serve. But again, Liberia has different law. So for me, that issue of conviction record, there's no court in this country that has carried that Funati is a convicted felon under our law. There's nothing to show. Secondly, conflict of interest. You see, it's important. I read it, the resolution. They say he's being accused of being a lead consultant and a lawyer for LPRC, NAFA, LTA, Central Bank of Liberia, NOCA, DA Mountain, NASCO, and several others, and it impedes the working of all heads of committees when they try to carry on their oversight. The question is, this is a rescue mission. Why is it that those appointed in this ministry and agency of government, that he's being accused of providing legal services, why they have not terminated his contract? We need to ask LPRC, NAFA, LTA, Central Bank, NOCA as to whether Funati is a lead consultant and a lawyer providing legal services to this institution. And make no mistake, Representative Collins has placed His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka on international platform to fight corruption. He said he received the 25,000, or 15,000 United States dollar and went to the Justice Ministry and delivered it. The boy is now in the court of the government of the Republic of Liberia, presided over by His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka. His refusal to authenticate, to investigate, to ensure that the source of that funding is not coming from Ministry of Port, or Transport, it's not coming from Water and Sewer. It means this lawmaker has cleverly and sincerely said to us that this government is not interested in fighting corruption. For me, this is the best thing I ever listened to tonight. I was thinking when he received the money, he went home with it, but he took the money, he went on the premises of the Ministry of Justice to deliver the money, asking this government to investigate. He's someone of interest. The police must now get in. This is not time to waste time. JMB must live by what they preach on paper. Interestingly, under the arrest agenda, you have the rule of law. So now is the time for JMB to set a commission to ensure that a proper investigation is done so as to exonerate the vice president who is being accused of sponsoring, the removal of Speaker Funati Kofa. It has claimed the attention of the international community. And his refusal to do that, it will be construed that the executive branch of government intentionally and willfully sponsored the removal of Senator Funati Kofa by their refusal to investigate. So for me, Representative Collins, I want to applaud you. He did the right thing. And some are criticizing this man. He had the right to receive the money as an evidence. If he said he was not signing, he was not going to bring that resolution, he never going to have the prima facie, which is the $50,000. I accept, I appreciate him. His actions were justifiable, and that the state can use him tomorrow to testify in whatever proceedings. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Mambe in. Mambe, the question remains the same. Those reasons that Thomas Fala, I don't know why Azadu didn't call Thomas Fala's name. I'm shy. You're going to Jeremiah Kum, but you cannot call Thomas Fala's name, Mambe.
Before we go there, before we go to the reason, which is the crux of the discussion, we've been passing it around, but it's important to go to why group of lawmakers have decided that they don't want Speaker Kofa. Are they justifiable reasons? Are there reasons for Senator Kofa should be able to explain and exonerate himself? We need to talk about it. But before that, let's talk about the politics on the side. Yes, it was on February 9, 2024, when Speaker Kofa, the first time in the history of the country, requested the GAC to commission audit of the legislature. That happened. But what CDC is trying to do is to distort the facts and the evidence. Who is afraid of this audit? Who is hiding? Who managed the legislature? As he left the show, I wanted to correct him in his face. He said Vice President Kun was chairman on Ways and Means. Here is the record. The speaker for 6 years was Buffer Chambers, CDC. The deputy speaker for 6 years was Funati Kofa, CDC. The chairman on executive, Mona Peno, later on Akaros Gray for the rest of the tenure. The chairman on Ways, Means and Finance, Thomas Fala, 6 years. If there is any group of people that should be afraid of an audit in the legislature, the group of people include Buffer Chambers, Speaker Kofa, Akaros Gray, and Thomas Fala. The rules, order, and administration and the Ways, Means, and Finance control the House budget. Thomas Fala and Akaros Gray control the budget. You come on the show and say, you create a story and paint as if another person was chairman on rules, order, and administration or Ways, Means, and Finance when everything was led for CDC for 6 years. That is the reason why Since February 9, 2024, Funati called for audit. Up to today, there is no audit. The House of Senate called for audit was conducted. The judiciary called for audit was conducted. Today, audit cannot be conducted because for 6 years, the legislature was led by seditionists. Thomas Fala, Akaros Gray, Buffer Timos, and Funati Kofa, not Jeremiah Kun. We wanted to make that clarification. But to your point, Stanton, there are concerns raised, and we can speak to those concerns. One, in a resolution, they are concerned that the speaker is the lawyer for most of the state-owned enterprises and government concessions to government. I don't know, I don't have the fact, but that is the resolution written inside.
But let me say this. Okay, so the speaker saying that he has recused. Sorry, I know you continue, but the speaker saying on that one card, am I muted?
Muted.
You can hear me?
I can hear you.
So that we can all hear you. Mommy can hear you. Something wrong with his phone, but we can all hear you.
Mommy, I think something wrong with your phone. All right, go ahead. Just go ahead.
But I mean, okay, go ahead. I will come back. I can hear you. Honestly, I can hear you.
We can hear you. Go ahead. All right, sorry, like that, mommy internet. No, my question to you, Abdullah Ketema, saying your brother left and your brother will speak to this. Funati Kofa says, listen, Stanton, I have recused myself from a law firm and all the other businesses I was doing prior to becoming a speaker or deputy speaker. What say you, Ketema? These are allegations that his colleagues bring it on him, and he needs to defend himself. Let me bring you in, Abdullah. What say you?
So, first of all, there are about 5, 6 accusations. My attention is drawn to 3 that I think holds out some merit. One is the issue of he overspent his budget. The other aspect is a conflict of interest, which is just brought up, that head of representing, legal representative for all these institutions, and having some oversight, some fiduciary responsibility to impact their work. The other aspect is the ECOWAS thing, that he sent a representative to ECOWAS without an electoral process, and that he supposedly or allegedly misled ECOWAS into thinking that an electoral process was conducted. But here's what I'll say, Stanton. Let's look at the accusations on one side. In a political process, what it requires vote. It's not a legal process. Then someone can say, I do not have faith in your leadership and I want to vote you out. Simple. In a political process, they can say, look, we don't have faith in your leadership because no one's going to go through a process where people vote. When they vote, sometimes those who vote are not necessarily the best of judges, but they have a weapon called votes. So, bottom line, Stanton, he's having a serious political crisis. His leadership is on the brink. Even if he survived this, let's create a scenario that he survived this. He will still have a revolt, a potential revolt that can take place at any time. It just needs a trigger. But some of these issues they're raising about North Carolina, look, my problem is that they knew all of this and they voted for the guy. They knew all of this and they voted for the guy to be speaker. They knew most of this, and they voted for the guy.
From that 6, what's your main takeaway? Forget about the North Carolina thing, because you're right. But what's your main takeaway that you think gives this guy strength to say we must remove Funati Kofa?
Well, what I would say, what plays well with the public is our interest, because you are saying he recused himself. How's that recuse? How did that recusal take place? I think that conflict of interest plays well to the public and provide a context and a pretext that is compelling argument around conflict of interest. How is that conflict? How did he recuse himself? The other aspect is the issue of overspending, because he is the purse, the power of the purse. He has an important aspect to play. Is he overspending? Is he not fiscally disciplined?
If you agree that these allegations are true, do you think that it is so important that Funati Kofa address it? He must address it.
Of course, he should address it. I think it is important he addresses. What they are doing is flamethrowing. The supporters are flamethrowing. Look, I think Funati is determined to do reform in the House. I'm convinced. because he had taken some steps. But the spending part raises question, and Funati has to address this center. He has to address this. And the idea that, look, we're all against money spending, using state resources to engage pay to play political gamemanship that is taking place. But we are condemning. But that is the Mame say, the rules and propel themselves to power on the sword is a same sword that is trying to bring them down. So they cannot delegitimize the record.
I gotta go back to Mame. How do you think, I gotta bring in Mame and bring in Mr. Eduardo. How do you think he should address it? Now he's in wrong. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah. I think you should go a point by point calm rebuttal on each argument. He should take his time, like he did when Ty Wongman wrote out. He came point by point rebuttal on each argument. But the second question, Stanton, will that change the opinion of those who are determined to take him out?
I'm going to hold you right there, and let me give Mame a chance, because indeed, let's talk about this issue. We are hearing Mame, and we'll go to Mr. Eduardo and bring in those that are on top to come in and again. Jackie, if you're ready, you can come back. I said, do. But let me hear you very quick, Mame. They say we are not going to the Capitol building. We got 46 manpower or 47. We will stay away. Funati Kofa will have no quorum to run the affairs of the country. We will boycott till Funati see reason to resign. Is that concerning to you? I spoke to these guys them today. They said, Stanton, send your group, your press group now. We will tell you what it would be. We are not going to the Capitol building. Can Funati operate under this condition, Abdullah?
I mean, they can create whatever condition they create. We saw that several times. That is the natural routine, whether it was the snow, whether it was with Tyler. People will go, they will call their friend renegade, they will fight. At the end of the day, the majority will rule. The majority will always rule. Whether they have the majority, I can say so. 47 signing a resolution today can be 27 tomorrow. 27 today can be 47 tomorrow. That's a political theater, especially so when the culture has been the distribution of money. And now on a strong ideological basis, anything can change. But the point I want to stress as I close on this note is the forces against Funati are multidimensional. They're not one force. It's not only those in the legislature raising issues. And like you asked, Funati need to address himself to those issues. I just put up the budget performance for 2023. The fiscal year budget for Funati was 1.1 million. The outline shows that he received 4.038 million. That is almost 3 times more his budget. I send it to you, you can put it up. I'm not accusing him because he received almost 3 times more his budget, but he needs to explain it. He needs to address himself to it. If you go to the next year, it's the same. He almost doubled what was budgeted in the budget for him in the outcome. Those are things he needs to address himself to. We say Funati is leading reform. When these allegations are brought against him, he should be able to speak to it. About the issue about conflict of interest, I know he has given out, his responsibility to those institutions. But hey, let me tell you, that legislature, most of the lawmakers, the way they make money, that has been the culture. These state-owned enterprises, these concession companies, they summon them. When you chairman of the commission maritime is your eating spot. When you chairman commission on Nuka is your eating spot. But the theory is, every time they want to go there, they are black because the speaker has interest. He needs to address himself to that allegation. But move from in the house, go outside. From his own party, there is a fight from his party. The current leadership of the legislature includes Funati Kofa, CDC, Thomas Fala, CDC, Emmanuel Dan, UP. There's this Marco guy, Clarence, Tar, and Abba. All the CDC lawmakers in the executive, in the leadership of the House of Representatives have signed a resolution to remove Funati. The people who have not signed are the United Party and the Independents. Dan has not signed. Tar Wongwe has not signed. But Thomas Fala is the man in the center of the allegation. The rest of
Is Thomas Fala disrespecting CDC? Let's get to the Thomas Fala issue. Let's get to it. But Thomas Fala, I want to go to Mr. Eduardo. I'll give you 10 seconds, Mame. Thomas Fala saying, hell no, you must remove Funati Kofa. How serious it is for George Weah? Or you think George Weah playing double game here?
Thomas Fala is taking the fire for George Weah. Go back, go back in history. The last speaker you had was from CDC. The party mandate was remain quiet, remain underwater. The president will call the shot. He dictates what happened. Nobody shines besides we are. You come to Fonati, they gave him the instruction. He's moving around. He's making policy statements. He's having town hall in the US. He's making strong statement on governance. We are is uncomfortable. People around we are uncomfortable with the pace at which Fonati is going. Whether it is justified or not, they are uncomfortable with the pace at which Fonati is going. He is not living to the.
Amen. Now who took the man out again? That CDC took the man out, Eduardo. Come in.
CDC took the man out. They know what they're doing.
Man.
Look, Stanton, the country is run in a way where if my brother Abdullah Katama came to power to the CDC and Abdullah goes to the legislature, he doesn't follow the mandate of CDC. He does his own thing. That weakens the country. And this is not how it's supposed to be. Look, Fonati, in fact, it is in his own interest for him to respond to these allegations. Now, we know what is happening. And Stanton, we're not naive. We don't know our country. And when you hold power, you use your weight, you throw your weight around to get what you want. And the allegation here that Fonati is doing that. But I want to say something my brother Vanilla Patrick just said. I posted it in the chat room. You can commit a crime outside of Liberia and be held liable for that crime in Liberia. Our Criminal Code Section 1.4 on territorial applicability. So a crime can be committed. There are several listing here. Let me list a few of them. I put it in the chat room. Take a look at it. It's called extraterritorial jurisdiction. Except as otherwise expressly provided, extraterritorial jurisdiction over an offense exists when the offense is treason, 1, or espionage. Number 2, the offense consists of forgery, counterfeiting, or altering of forged copies of counterfeit. Number 3, the accused participate outside of Liberia in an offense against the laws of Liberia committed. So if a law in Liberia says you can steal a content development fund in Kansas, and you steal that fund in Kansas, Liberia can hold you if you're a citizen of Liberia also. So Fonati Koba has some culpability in Liberia if the government wanted to follow through with it. But in Liberia, we don't enforce the laws. I'll post that into the chat.
Let me push back a little bit. A man can honor our law. He cannot be punished for a crime 2 times. He was persecuted in the U.S. service center and come to Liberia. Persecuting is illegal. A man cannot be persecuted 2 times for a single crime.
Read the Liberian law. It's not prosecution.
I'm also telling you that it's illegal. Someone cannot be punished twice, and they specify the kind of crime.
But listen now, listen now. The consequences, if you're a felon, that doesn't mean they're prosecuting you again. But the consequences of a felon that you cannot run in this country also can be for you. It doesn't mean they're re-prosecuting you.
If you cannot, so Abdullah will come to you. Just 1 second. I'm kind of confused, Mr. Duarte. If America say you cannot run for a certain position here in America because you're a felon, you are saying it should be also applied in Liberia?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Help us understand.
Okay, under Liberia territorial applicability law, section 1.4 criminal code law. If you commit a crime in America, follow me. In that crime, they listed the crime: forgery, espionage, treason, etc., etc., etc. In that crime in Liberia, it is also illegal and you're a Liberian citizen. Liberia can also not prosecute you in Liberia necessarily, but it can hold you responsible for the consequences of that crime once you come to Liberia. Guess what it means? If they say you cannot vote in America and Liberia law says you cannot also vote as a felon, Liberia can decide to enforce that in Liberia.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, there's no.
Okay, so guys, we will go through that. Let's get back to the conversation. It's kind of too complicated for us to jump into it. Let me make your point on this Fonati issue from Data Patrick. Let's leave that legal issue for a second, please.
So look, I'm one person that criticized Fonati. Everybody knows that in this country. I was very emphatic about that. But what I'm seeing here today, like Mame said, and Katama said, look, they can come out with so many allegations. I don't know whether there will be a platform given to him to exonerate himself. I don't know. But we saw how other people were removed in the past. Like in the case of Snow, he was removed. They removed Ellis Taylor. They removed the former Senate Pro Tem. I think I just forgot about him. But in this case, I want to be very clear that I think the timing whether Funati was wicked or not, the timing, especially where he opted, and you are very clear that the national legislature should be audited. I've been one of those champions calling for people that the lawmaker cannot be holding people accountable when they are not accountable to us. We want to know what has been happening with our money. There's sometimes the legislature budget is sometimes 38 million, sometimes 25 million, sometimes 37. Over the period of time, this is the only branch of government, including the judiciary, that are not being audited. But when they audit government officials in the executives, we all come here, we cry, prosecute this person, send them to LACC. So Funati is saying, let's audit. For me, whether he's a criminal or not, the fact that he decided to ask the GAC, an independent body, to audit the national legislature. If he's a criminal, we will know. If he's not a criminal, we will know. So for me, that aspect of calling for audit that trickle many of these conversations is a problem. Lastly, I like to say this. You know, CEO, what we see today, display of money. I am afraid for our democracy. There will come a time ideological minds will never be elected for public office. If you steal, you get more money, you'll be given a platform to go in the legislature and transact. And that's why I want to emphasize, I want to give the man tonight is Representative Collins. For me, he disclosed to us something that we did not know. For the first time, he received money that has always been, this is not always the case. There's a thing happening. Wait, I come and let me learn on this.
Yeah, like, real quick.
We heard it, but nobody came forward. I am asking this government, because it has been placed on official notice, to investigate the issue of bribery. So we hope.
Let me ask you something, Patrick. We got to go. Prince Moi, Jeremiah Kuhn, Emmanuel Nukwe, all those names coming up. Real quick, I want you to include this, starting from Fatima. I will end with Abdullah Ketamba on this one. What say you, Fatima? They are calling big names. They were behind this coup thing. They were behind it to remove Funati Kofa. What's their interest? In real, don't tell me about the audit, because if Funati audit, ladies and gentlemen, let's settle something real quick. If Funati audit, he will be auditing himself.
Correct.
From 2019 or so, he served as deputy speaker, right? If I'm correct, I think it was 2019. But whatever the case may be, Funati will also be auditing himself. You say, you know what? You say I get dealing with all this company, audit me. You say I misuse public fund, audit me. So Funati putting his life and everything on the line. So if this is true, but who behind this whole thing then?
You will also be auditing Thomas Fala. You will also be auditing Akaros Gray, who are chairman or executive and signing all the checks. Those are the people you'll be auditing.
So, Amy, it's in the interest of everybody, CEO.
So my question is, so if they are saying we want to remove Funati because he want to audit us, can you also, Fatima, think that Funati neck is on the chopping board too, and he fear less? He said, I will even audit myself. Is that a strength to Funati or somebody else? You want to business, you can tell her, take her time.
No, I'm not taking her time. I'm trying to qualify your question. The question I'm asking you now is, what about the new guys who are not threatened by audit? They just come in, they did nothing. Why would they join the campaign? Why are they being affected by audit? They're nothing. They just come in, they just got elected. A huge bunch, a massive portion got affected by nothing. So they're interested in removing Funati. Are they affected by the audit? So why should they be affected by an audit? So beginning with Fatima, go ahead.
No. Fatima will come in. She's very patient. So to you then, why do you think somebody behind this thing? Do you think somebody really behind this thing? Do you see somebody pushing Thomas Fala and pushing other folks to make this Ketema?
Ketema, my brother, let me answer for him. Ketema, my brother, let me answer for him.
Yeah. Mama,
yeah, it is not one. It is not one reason people want Funati off. Thomas Fala get his own reason. Akaras Gray get his own reason why they don't want Fonati to be speaker, because Fonati want to audit. Because Akaros was signing all the checks as chairman on the executive. Thomas Fala was chairman on Ways and Means. That's the reason why they now want Fonati. George Weah get his other reason why he doesn't want Fonati. Rescue representatives get their reason why they don't want Fonati. Other people in the private sector who feel that Fonati is having grip on all these companies, and when he loses power, he will lose those companies, also don't want Fonati so that they can have access to this company to provide legal service. So there are multiple reasons. He's a victim of Fonati. Do
you want Fonati? Do you want Fonati? Should he stay or should he go? Yeah.
As speaker, I want Fonati to stay as speaker, but he must be able to address these issues. I supported him as speaker, you know that.
Thank you. Thank you, Mame. Don't you leave her. Let me go to Fatima. You hear all the argument. Let's try to nip this thing in the bud. Fatima, do you think there's any reason for that he should stay, or there's sufficient reason they should remove him?
CEO, I think if you read the resolution, the people made their point, and if half of the people that you're working with do not have confidence in you and want you to go, I think the best thing is for you to leave. I think they have grounds, because the things that is said in that resolution, I read it from Spoon, you published it, and I read it. So if at all, I mean, even people of his own party, they could say now we just sign it just so we can get a grip of the paper or whatever. Everybody whose name is on that resolution, there is something that made him to sign it. I mean, you could talk about bribery and all of that. They were talking about this bribe thing. I was in Liberia when they voted for the speakership. I was in Liberia when it happened. Money changed hands all over. So when they're talking about, Fonati, he himself, he changed hands with money to become speaker. So, where I heard one lady said I got beating their soul. So maybe that's what's happening.
So your position here is that they got sufficient evidence to remove him, or they just got the vote to remove him.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, let me bring in Jackie before you pause. Jackie, talk to us very quick. The same question. Should Fonati still honor this condition, or should he go?
Quite frankly, Stanton, for me personally, the leadership, the position for speaker is up to the people in the house who they want to lead them. So if at any point majority feel that they have no more confidence in him, it's up to them. That's their business.
As a political analyst, we're trying to speak to Liberians. Do you think they have presented enough for Fonati to go?
Well, they have 6 counts against him. Maybe at least one of them will hold, and they also have the votes. But in reality, when they do vote, we'll see if it really comes.
Who benefits if Fonati go? Who benefits, Jackie?
Who benefits if he goes?
Which party? Yeah, which party?
Well, I already said it since yesterday. I said Fonati has had a love-hate relationship with CDC for many years. So who stands to benefit at CDC?
Okay.
It's clear.
So you say Unity Party would not benefit?
Left America and went back to Liberia. He has had a love-hate relationship with CDC.
Unity Party would not benefit, though?
1 minute they hate him, 1 minute they like him.
Will Unity Party benefit, Jackie?
Will Unity Party benefit? Well, UP is not the majority in the House. So for him to be voted out, CDC has to do it.
Thank you.
Has to lead the way. But let me say this. I want to say this since I'm on the floor. The accusations here that Unity Party is leading this stuff, or the executive branch has anything to do with this, is not just preposterous, it's malicious and nefarious. MCAT has put out a press release. Let me say this. The government has put out a press release to say that they have nothing to do with this, the executive branch, and that they did not, and they claimed that there were money that exchanged hands for them to remove the speaker is false. So let's put that information out there and not just leave the information out there for people to marinate on that the executive branch has anything to do with this. This is strictly the House. No, let me finish.
No, Jackie, thank you. We got to go now. Everything you want to finish. We got to go.
Responsibility to choose and or to remove the speaker as they please. So.
Thank you, Jackie. We had that in the bag, but thank you for bringing it up. We saw the release from Daniel Sando, the deputy minister. Poor candidate. Who benefited? Do they have sufficient reason to remove Funati, or they just doesn't like, they really just don't like this guy?
Look, there's a big white elephant in the room, and we are all who trying to say we want change in Liberia are not paying attention to that elephant. Lawmakers, it has been alleged that lawmakers took money to influence their decision to remove one of them. One evil does not justify another. To remove Funati, but you still taking money and agreeing and signing paper to go remove him. And you want me to sit down here to clap for those who are taking the money to remove a man who they say has conflict of interest? Conflict of interest, these same lawmakers have been taking money from concession companies. These very lawmakers are getting car money from companies that are that's a conflict of interest. So we should remove all 103 of them because of conflict of interest. Let them conduct the audit that Funati is calling for, which will even lay premise onto whether Funati should be removed or not. Funati is the Speaker of the House. He's the leader of the legislature at the moment, the House of Representatives. He said, all right, come and conduct audit, because one of the charges, in fact, they're giving is that this man is spending outside his limit. How can we justify that on this forum? To know whether this man is spending justifiably, he must have people must conduct an audit against him. He has called for the audit. Can this group wait until the audit come and see whether he will be exonerated or indicted? But then instead of doing that, they are passing around and taking money and writing their name on paper, but trying to convince me that they took money, but it's not a bad thing to take the money. But Funati has done some bad things, so they must remove Funati. And I will sit out here and agree to that. Then I'm corrupt myself. Honor our laws. You receive money as a bribe. You and the man who gave you the money are both criminals. And I thank Luther for exposing the crime and carrying it down to the justice ministry. Luther now should be arrested to show the rest of the people who are involved, so that all of them can go through investigation to see who's indicted, who's wrong, or who's free. For us to sit down here and try to sugarcoat this thing, I think we are abating the whole crime. These people are criminals. They should be brought to justice.
Thank you very much. Again, we have Representative Kogo before we go to Atula Ketemba and my brother Paul Wadu. Representative, you've been quoting. Please, we'll give you a few minutes, sir. Talk to us real quick, Representative Kogo.
Yeah, thank you very much. And thanks to the
Kogo, what's that name, right?
You said?
Can you please call your name? Folks saying, can you please pronounce your name again?
I'm Samuel G.
Koga,
representative of Electoral District number 5, Nima County.
Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, my attention has been drawn to the widespread allegation being made by one of our colleagues. First of all, I will consider the statement or the action as entrapment under the doctrine of law enforcement, knowingly, willfully, intentionally, that what you think is crime, to put somebody to draw into that process and the rest of the person is an entrapment. What do I mean?
Representative, we shouldn't go through the legal thing. We don't have enough time. Let me ask you this question. Well, I beg you, my friend. You know you're my friend, my brother. Yeah, I will give you a chance. I beg you, sir.
Then you ask a question.
No, but so look at the time. Let me tell you already in Liberia.
You don't have time for interview. You don't have time for interview.
No, the only one question I wanted to ask you.
I think you're making a
No. There's not an interview, VP. We don't have time.
You can do that to me, Stanton.
If you only just listen to me, Representative Koga.
Yeah, but Stanton, excuse me, in the first, you got to give me some level of respect.
Representative Koga. Representative Koga, let's call you back, man. I don't hear for that thing. You and somebody can talk about level of respect.
And Stanton, that may excuse Clarence. I think it would be good to get Clarence.
I want to give the guys a chance. Then they come into us and say, give me respect. Don't talk to me like this. This is the People's Network. We want to listen to you. If we interrupt you, just listen. All I wanted to ask Representative Koga was that your name on number 47 of this list? just to identify him, Patrick. But he come to say he won't go into law school. I'm here to go. The people deal with the Patrick, let's just move ahead. Patrick, we got only one moderator at a time. We're running against time. It's 11:30 in the country. We got to make our point clear. The representative is calling back. All we wanted to do, make this thing short and hear you, representative. Please.
Send off. If the man want an exclusive interview, he can come another time. But you can have a whole interview on the show.
Yeah, Representative, my dear friend, you're always welcome to come in studio to make your case. All I wanted to ask you, we do not have enough time. You this number 47 on this list, sir?
Exactly, absolutely correct.
You are signing for J. Fonati Kofa to be removed?
You are 100% correct.
Now we'll ask you why.
No, that address the issue of the allegation first. Then the why we can't later. Because there's a widespread of allegation that you're trying to believe in studio, and when the listening audience happen to hear that without clarification, they will receive it as it is truth. The statement being made by one of our police in person calling is false and is misleading. It has no iota of truth. The gentleman is fully supporting Fonati Kofa. They set out a syndicate this morning, that they were going to present a document. The issue of the signature is on a Facebook, is on in our website, in our chat room. He went and intentionally printed it out and pretended behave as those he hijacked it from somebody when he was signing, which is false and misleading. And then when they got money as a representative, how much is 15,000 that you can get? Most of it when they can't, like Marvin Cole and all those guys put money together and say you got to present the case so that we divert the attention of those guys. And I definitely what they did. So somebody can sit in studio to believe that it's not true. Some of us build our character over the years. So not allow anybody to come and molest our character. I will never receive money to say I'm sounding like a little boy. Before I fed my signature to the country will know and they will say there is such thing in the decision Honorable Koga made. There's a reason why some of us don't just easily make decisions. Now, the question of why, in the first place, a speaker is just an equal, one among colleagues, but equally so you were elected by us. And let me tell you one thing. The Constitution is very clear. Article 49 says there must be election for speaker, deputy speaker, and elect caucus officers. For the smooth operation, smooth functioning of the House, they can be removed by cause.
Representative Koga, thank you very much. We'll bring you on. We'll bring you on tomorrow. The final question, we will bring you. We'll bring you on tomorrow. The final question, did you receive $15,000 to sign on this document?
Absolutely no. I don't even do that.
Did anybody you know receive money to sign on this document?
Well, we did not sign in proof for me to testify whether somebody received money.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Representative, District Number 5, Nimba County, Representative Samuel Koga.
And at the legislature, when you're interested.
Thank you very much, Representative Samuel Koga.
Thank you. So tomorrow, I will
come in studio tomorrow. Come in studio tomorrow. A lot of folks want to call.
I promise you, I will do that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Koga. Let's hear from Clarence Guy. Clarence Guy is on your phone, Abdullah Bame.
No, it's not on my phone.
Okay, you want to call him then? James Colette, studio, can you bring us James Colette? While we hear from Abdullah Katamba and Mr. Dwalu, James Colette, he want to contribute likewise. Nelson, if you can bring James Colette, that will be fine. Abdullah, make your point. What will make these calls to those representatives? Abdullah Katamba.
Yes, Senator, look, there are forces behind the removal. There's an alliance. And there are people who are benefiting from this, obviously. United Party will benefit from this. Some level of CDC will benefit from this. What we should be asking ourselves, how come Funati Black, the CDC, he lost them? He does not have a consolidated grip on his own black. That is a major indictment for a leader in a relatively less than 6 months for a speaker, does not have a control over his own black. Not only that, you found an alliance in that black and other blacks emerging. But whose potential benefit? Look, there are all players around this thing about the audit, about a lot of different issues. It could be from the past, people are accusing a lot of leaders. It is a deeper war. But the fact that they are fighting for nothing and they have enough number, they have numerical strength, and they are building a powerful case, it is telling me that for nothing is sitting on a weak stool, and his stool is shaking, and is shaking a real Madigo area. I don't know whether you're going to survive the year. Funati tool is shaking, and the case against Funati is getting stronger. And Funati argument is they put dividing money. Now, one other thing we just realized, we can't accuse for the sample of receiving money when we don't have any evidence. We don't have any evidence. They used to say for example receiving money, they have 1 year saying receive money. So their money argument from 2005 when they're taking Snow from speakership, everywhere they go, we're taking even Tyler from speakership. You know, this thing is the culture. It is wrong, it is abhorrent, it is outrageous, it is reprehensible. But this side should not make the argument because they do not have the moral authority and compass, because they are entangled in the same web of pay to play. So they do not have
Abdullah, don't you go anywhere. Do I hold on 1 minute? I got Salif Tyler, the transport minister. He want to clarify in 1 minute whether he received any money from any lawmaker. Honorable Salif Tyler, transport minister, talk to us, please. Mr. Tyler.
Good evening to the panel. I don't know what I'm being. You guys can hear me.
Mr. Tyler, you got 1 minute. Talk to us. You're very clear, sir.
Okay. So good evening to all the panel. You know, I'm not worried about people who are politically obsessed with the name Tyler. We are the Ministry of Transport. We are not in the business of interfering in legislative politics. What happened at the Capitol buildings is at the Capitol building. No member of the Ministry of Transport, that includes me, that is involved in any of this. Let's make that categorically clear. The Honorable Funati Kofa is a friend of mine. I consider him a big brother. And also, no member of the executive branch, our government has spoken. And I just want to make this clear to the highest level that I, Salif Tyler, and all ministers at the Ministry of Transport are not involved in any legislative meddling whatsoever. If you have an obsession with the last name Tyler, you can come and discuss it somewhere else. It's very reprehensible. It's very wrong to see the Honorable Marvin Cole saying baseless things. But again, I mean, this is a democracy. We have our own words, but we don't have our own facts. The facts are clear. We are open. I should be doing a public inspection soon in the country. I'm focusing on that. I should be doing decentralization next year. I'm focusing on those awareness. I should be doing traffic signs in the country. I should be.
My man, you send all your promotion, that free announcement you gave me here, my man. You don't get your free announcement, go pay for it back. We hear you that.
That is what I'm focused on.
Thank you.
I'm not in that business. Thank you, Stephen.
And thank you very much, Mr. Tyler. It's good to have you. Do you have Clarence God, my man? My man, I'm not hearing you though.
No, I don't have Clarence God number, but they say they're calling you.
Okay, they're calling me. All right, that's good. Let's take Clarence God, then we'll go back to Mr. Duadu. Clarence, if you hear me, I beg you, please. I know Representative Collins want to come back. Let me see if I can get Clarence, your line is busy. If you hear me, try to send a call in, please. Mr. Duadu, talk to me. Talk to me. We still got about 22 minutes to go.
Look at the day. Look, y'all leave my Jew Fatima earring. It's beautiful. That's not messing with it. But anyways, look.
My own uncle saw me. My own uncle Abdul.
I have Clarence guy on. Let's hear him. Clarence, you have 2 minutes with us, sir. Can you clarify some of this issue? Your name in the recording. I mean, your whole position on this removal of Honorable Fonati Kofa. You are welcome to the show, Representative guy. Talk to us.
Yeah, I want to say thank you, Senator Waterspoon, and thank you to everyone for giving me the opportunity to appear on your platform. Again, my position on the removal of Speaker Kofa, yes, I did sign, and it is my legitimate right under the law to impose confidence in one of the colleagues to preside, and it is my right when I lost that confidence in him or her to revoke the confidence. So I did sign the resolution, and I remain committed to my signature.
Do you have, you on number 33 of this third page, number 33, yes. My Gibi District, yes. Number 5, you signed on October 15, yes. 2024. Do you have the vote? Your blog have the vote to remove Fonati Kofa, sir?
Sandon is 47% on that resolution. Let do agree. And we have 73 lawmakers. If 47 sign, even in the worst case, 40 has signed, it pulls strength and to inform the speaker that you have lost the confidence of majority of your colleagues. You won with 36 votes, and today 47% has signed against you. It means that you have lost the confidence. There's nothing, it is our political right.
What happened now on Tuesday, sir? On Tuesday, what's happened? Talk to us about Tuesday. What's the game plan?
Concerning what on Tuesday?
And you guys, your 47 of you going back to Capitol building for that will be in the country. What's next for this fight?
We are moving there. We are moving to the Capitol building. Our resolution has been read. We will conduct business because Article 33 says a simple majority of the House shall constitute a quorum. It does not have the quorum. So we have the quorum. We will conduct business. And again, people should not bring yesterday's in because they have lost the majority vote. Let me just tell you, on January 15th, when we marched at the Capitol building, we had a number of Melvin Cole and the rest of the crowd were very polite because the numbers were on our side. Today they have lost the number. They brought people to be stoning up. Even in the great United States, other part of the world, the removal of speakers are done between members, not to bring gangsters.
So am I hearing that you would be at the Capitol building, Melvin Cole and Fonati Kofa, their troop, their members will be at the Capitol building, and that will be held to pay?
Yes, we will be at the Capitol building. The House of Representatives have two chambers, the old chambers and the new chambers, and we have the joint chamber that is operated by both the Senate and the House of Representatives. So we can use any of the chambers, but again, he had lost the majority confidence to preside.
If you take forward, my last question, I will give you guys a chance to ask because we got Honorable Clarence guy here who was in the videotape. Actually, explain that video to us. You were speaking to Representative Collins. Is that you? Were you talking about paying them $25,000?
No, and Satan, I don't have nothing about gold on me. As people who have seen me from 2018, since I entered the legislature, I don't have gold on me. There's nothing in that video recording that portray anything relating to me.
He said he was in your office. Is Representative Collins lying? He said he was in your office.
No, Representative Collins, he called me this morning that he wanted to see me. He came to my office and we talked. And later on, when we called him, when Honorable Colette had a resolution, we called him and he didn't pick up his phone. And was how the story ended. So later on, before even we read our press statement, I saw a resolution portraying on the social media with 48 present, and he signed at 48. But the resolution we read.
Were you there when Representative Colette gave him the $15,000 and decided to take $500 away, and you said no, give the man all his money? He called your name.
I cannot speak for transaction between he and Honorable Colette.
Were you present?
No, I was never present. I was never there. Let Representative Colley provide videos to say this is the money I received from Clariga. I was there, and Honorable Kule was there. You can't go and stay.
Did you receive money to support the removal of Fonati Kofa?
No. Like I keep saying, I will say this on the show. If they claim that I received money, let them tell you how much I received to support Fonati Kofa as Deputy Speaker and Speaker.
I know you got a question. Let's do it quick, guys. No, Eduardo, you got a question, Jackie? Come in real quick.
Yes, hi, Honorable. You started to say something, but you didn't finish it. You said on the social media you saw a list of 48 names, and then you said but you didn't complete that statement. Can you please complete that statement for the people?
I said on the social media, there's a listing circulating of 48, and Luther Colley is the last. But on our resolution we presented today, we read is 47. And like we say, and we will say this, our resolution is a public document. We presented copies to the public to tell them that these are people who have committed themselves to the removal of Fonati Kofa. So you could go and do anything, but he's not part of the numbers. We are consistently telling you that we have 47, not 48. So the action for him claiming that he signed a resolution is criminal.
So are you saying, again, guys, are you saying is this, he took your document and
this is getting interesting,
signed his name on it illegally?
No, like we say, like I said, the document was released to the public. So we don't know how he did it, but the fact remains what we have in our possession is 47, not 48.
Stanton, can he send that?
Yeah. If you listen to
in the chat room. It's in the chat room.
No, his resolution, the resolution.
Yeah. So Stanton, let me see.
Okay, let's take two more questions. Then we got to go back on the floor. For Della Patrick, go.
Yeah, Honorable Guy, it's good to have you on tonight, but I have a few concerns. I remember very well during the election of the speaker in January, we heard about resolutions. Two groups of people. Somebody say we have gotten the number and we'll elect the speaker tomorrow. Another person say we have the number, we'll elect this person tomorrow. People signed the same way. But what happened? It did not end there. You went into your chamber, you followed the process. Whoever signed the resolution to elect Fonati Kofa as speaker, a vote was taken to confirm that decision they placed on the resolution. So in this situation, you say you have 47 signatories. How can you convince us, Liberian people, that the same people who sign, when you meet in chamber where Fonati is seated, they will affirm that same decision? Because it's possible they sign, but when you go to vote a secret ballot, they may not be in a position to remove the speaker. Maybe their decision will change. How can you address that?
Yes. So Article 49 said by a resolution or two-thirds, the Constitution never put any form of ambiguity in it to say after the resolution it should be through a head count of this. It said by a resolution or two-thirds. And in the legislature, when there is a resolution of any bills or any legislative instrument, on the day the resolution is being read, there are precedents. I want you to go by their precedent. When the resolution is being read, the names are called. What you sign, it means you have committed to it. So again, I cannot contradict the Constitution. Read Article 49. Never get any other procedure. It's said by a resolution of two-thirds majority.
Thank you very much, Honorable Clarence.
I come in. The issue of the speakership election, they said by vote. On this one, the Constitution said by two-thirds resolution.
Thank you, Clarence. Thank you, Honorable Clarence, guy. Let's wrap this thing up. Real quick, going back to next week. You say y'all will have two different areas to operate from. You're gonna have the Fonatikofa group, and you're gonna have either, I would say, the deputy speaker group. Is that how you guys gonna do the Liberians people work?
No, it's not how we are going to do the Liberian people work. Even in the great United States, in a democracy, impeachment is a political process. When the majority lost confidence in you, you have to be just to the people who impose their confidence in you, and do the honorable thing and resign. Or you follow it.
So the question remains the same. You said you're going to go into the old chamber. I think September you want to come in.
I said we are going to go in of the chambers. I was not specific.
Okay, either or, but you guys not seeing eye to eye. You have two different fractions now. And are you guys taking us back that there will be nothing done and you will drag this thing to somebody step down?
The majority, Article 33 says a simple majority of the House shall constitute a quorum.
Do you have a quorum with 40? Do you have a quorum with 40 individuals?
Yes, a quorum of 33 is 37.
Okay.
So we can conduct business. The Article 33, Article 38 says a simple majority shall constitute a quorum. So we have the quorum to conduct business. The Constitution said that there's a quorum.
Yeah, but quickly, Honorable Guy, Article 38 states clearly when you read further down, they say all rules adopted by the legislature shall conform to the requirements of due process of law laid down in the Constitution. So what due process are you giving?
No. You say wow, all rules laid down in
Article 38 of the Liberian Constitution states clearly, way down. All rules adopted by the legislature shall conform to the requirements of due process of law laid down in the Constitution. I'm asking you now because let me learn.
So let's go, guys.
Oh man.
What are the time? Let's go.
No, I'm quoting the Constitution.
No. The Constitution.
Honorable God, I know. Let's try to arrange a time. Honorable God, let's bring you in. Let's bring you in studio. But I think you make your point. We want to appreciate you calling in, sir.
Yeah, I'm waiting at any time to appear in studio.
Okay, I will talk to you tomorrow morning and we'll make the arrangement. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, guys, let's wrap this thing up. I'm going to come back to you. I think we got 9 minutes to go. Again, we have to leave our dear folks. I know you are enjoying the program, but we'll give it our best shot and we're going to leave. Again, happy birthday to one of my 3 daughters, Alaka Menimoba. She celebrated her birthday today and we're wishing her Godspeed. Mr. Dualu, let's wrap this thing up. A lot was said today. A lot of folks call, a lot of representatives. We are in trouble. Before I go to you, Mr. Dualu, let me close on this. I said, thank you for joining us. Ketamba, thank you. To all of our regular panelists, we say thanks. It was a big show today about our country, the state of the affairs of our nation. Whether you go to the Senate, the executive, now there we are, representative, fighting, coup, overthrowing. I don't think they will function well next week, Jackie. If you listen to this representative guy, I spoke to James Colette. He said there will be nothing because they will not give Funati Kofa the chance. This is scary for our country. The people's affair will be on the street. And this will be the bad time for Liberia. I hope the president can step in if he can. The speaker, the president, they will all be home on this weekend. It's embarrassment.
What the president to do?
But let me finish now. We're doing our closing. I want the president to call
go to your house problem.
A special envoy to the House of Representatives to negotiate and make peace among the brethren. But I want to say this to everybody. Money, it is true that they exchanged money. But Ketema was right. Koga said they didn't give me any money. So who exchanged money?
The father.
For Funati Kofa is in a hell of a lot of trouble. If 40 Fought it. True. Father Kofa is in a whole lot of trouble. Can you operate? Can you bring back the forces? May God bless our state. May God bless you. But I ask the international community today, please step in and help rescue our country. We cannot rescue ourselves anymore. We ask you to please help to rescue us. Pay to play, buying, removing. What's the role of President George Manawe, the former president? He's a leader of CDC. What did he do? What is he doing behind the scene? Thomas Fallad, is he the father? If he's saying no to President Weah, or is he working for President Weah? Can Thomas Fallad stand before President Weah and say, I will not listen to you, I must remove Father Kofa? What's going on, folks? Join us tomorrow. We'll give you even more. May God bless you, man, as you have a wonderful evening today. Good night. Mr. Eduardo.
Hey, Stanton, man, gentlemen, ladies, it was a great show today to the audience. As always, Stanton, there's a saying that goes something like this. I can understand a toddler, a baby is afraid of the dark. But when grown men are afraid of the light, it calls for great concern. What's wrong with Audie? I don't see anything wrong with Audie. The legislature has their own rules. They have their own thing they have to do. My thing, the only problem I got to is, if me and Kiatama is in the legislature, don't give me money to do my job that I ordinarily would do. That is illegal. That's the biggest concern I have here. At the end of the day, persuade Katama. Tell Mommy, say, listen, Senator Mommy from Bapuru County, let's do this. Let he agree with his own persuasion through the lobbying means. But we have to get Liberia right. If we always use money, the people are going to suffer. Money cannot decide the direction we go. We have to use our wit. We have to use the rules that are on the books, and we have to forge forward with that rule. And before I leave, yes, it is true. The issue of double jeopardy only applies to one jurisdiction. You can be tried for the same crime 30 different times in 30 different jurisdictions. It's across the globe. So another country can try you for that same crime. Other countries, they don't want business, you try on that side. So we have to understand these rules. And by the way, guys, you don't have to be a lawyer to understand simple laws. When they say don't be being real, it doesn't require you becoming a lawyer to understand don't be being real. Anybody can interpret that. It was a pleasure today, gentlemen. I like you. Your earring, the trigger for you. Go ahead, Katama.
The Maningo earring. Katama, you're a big fan. You're talking to our mother.
Should I be the one to go?
Yeah, Fatima, go ahead. Fatima, go ahead.
So as always,
I don't want to blow me now. I don't want to blow me.
As always, you know, the panelists, I say thank you for coming and impacting knowledge on our people. To the viewers across the globe, the listeners, I just say thank you and thank you and thank you. As you can see today, I'm pinked out. I'm wearing 2 different shades of pink. My job, we had a breast cancer awareness, and I lost one of my best friend, Jonette Vawa Todi. 3 years ago, I lost her to breast cancer. My aunt, Aminata Conte Sharif, is a survivor of breast cancer. So to all those who secretly are struggling, to all those who are survivors, I say, you know, keep your head up high. You know, there is a cure. Early detection is a big deal. And also, my brother Usman Dukle, I will forever love you. Rest in Jannatul Firdaus. And the final thing I wanted to say yesterday, my former brother-in-law Karim Kenneth from Morovia, he's one of the big gas moguls. He lost his oldest daughter. She was only 18 years, so she died yesterday in Philadelphia. Tomorrow morning we are going to bury her. So to the Kenneth family, the Sheriff, the Dukle, the Kroma, all the families, we say our deepest sympathy. But what brings us here every day is Liberia. Liberia is first for most of us here. Liberia is last for most of us here. Even the viewers, you're writing every day because your country means well to you. I hear some people saying, oh, my people, I don't even have data, but it will manage to get money to come on Spoon. And because of you, this network continue to spread all across the globe to make our people to make decisions that they would have never otherwise made. Our people will need them to be informed, to choose leaders who mean well, who want the best for them. So we come here every day to do that. That one thing. In my expertise, my area of study in social work, it says My life is not worth living because I've lived, I've learned and earned and gotten everything. My life is worth living if I have an impact on just one person that will make their lives better one day. So I come to tell you, Liberian people, if you guys, the culture, the mindset of our people need to change. We need to vote for people who mean well, who put the Liberian people first, who are not enriching themselves. If you got a leader who's driving $100,000 car and you're walking every day, and every election he come and give you $20, my people, you'll change your mindset because the power is within the people. You make leaders. You put Joseph Waka there. You put for all those leaders, you are putting them there, but put them there for the right reasons. The speaker is a friend. I care deeply for him, but he should be very worried if for the 7%, for the 7 individuals out of 70 something don't have confidence in you. That's an issue. That's a big problem. You should be very worried. My last thing, I just want to give a shout out to my sister Yvette Ross Pratt and her husband, Mr. Ebenezer Pratt. Happy 25th wedding anniversary to you. Most marriages don't last. You know, my own never lasted.
Thank you.
So anybody who's married, I say congratulations. Thank you and good night to the viewers and the panelists.
Thank you very much, Fatima. We just received information while you guys closed that lawmakers reaching out and say, okay, but until you want us to come back, give us the money the people gave us, let's go give it back to them because some other unions are on the money. Go ahead. Let's close this thing. Let's get to Messi by the second. And get to real Messi. Paul Kennedy, have your time to close, my brother. Your 1 minute, sir. So
thank you very much.
They got them going around collecting ma. They go to Thomas Fala, they collect ma. Now they go to Fulati to collect ma again.
You will pay the kafara before I move on from our Madingo woman. I think you will pay kafara before we move on. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. No problem. I'll bet you.
I am very grateful to always be a part of a great panel that discusses the issue affecting our people in the country. I see this from a whole different perspective, and it is clear. Under the rules in the legislature, they can elect their own leader, they can remove him at will for a cause. But that cause, Senator, does not require somebody taking money to influence another person's decision to be a part of that cause. The fact that one member of the legislature, I think maybe 1 or 2 of them, are even coming out to say there were money paying amongst us to influence us to remove one of us, it requires the investigation. It requires, keen attention. There's an allegation of corruption. There's an allegation of offense against our Constitution. And for people who are credibly entrusted with power in the lawmaking, the first branch of the Liberian government, I think it requires some attention. I don't think it should just be swept under the rugs and everybody sit down here and think that it's a good thing. Honorable Collins has claimed that he was bribed to go and remove Honorable Fonati Kofa. In fact, the fruit of the crime that he took, he went and gave it over to the Justice Ministry. So I think that requires a follow-up. If there's the truth to the allegation, all of those people who are involved in taking money to influence their decision to make judgments in the country should be prosecuted. I don't think it should be taken lightly. And then Fonati is calling for audit. I think they should also conduct the audit so that the finding of the audit can allude to some of the charges they are putting on Fonati as far as concerned about he's spending out of budget, he's spending out of time. You can only know that when you conduct a financial audit against his office. In the absence of that, everything that we will be saying will be an assumption or speculation until he's proven. So I think the conversation should continue, but we already have a course to follow up into investigation, and that course was established by one member of the legislature, Honorable Luther Collins. So I think it should be followed up so that we find the doers of this evil act in our country. Thank you. It was a very good show.
Thank you, Paul. Jackie, you want to finish up, man, please?
Yes, thank you, and thanks to all the viewers for watching us today. It was a very, very interesting show. other than the fact that we had the lawmakers in the lower house removing the speaker, there are a lot of good things and positive things that were taking place in the country today. Let me say this. Marvin Cole came on and accused people, made accusations against the people, against our officers in the executive branch. Marvin Cole, if everybody knows Marvin Cole, his level of confidence, the confidence that the Liberian people have in him and even his own colleagues, is at an all-time low. And even since he became lawmaker, he's a highly controversial lawmaker with questionable character since he became a lawmaker. Very low approval rating, although with the help of WIA, he got re-elected last year. But he is somebody, when he says something, you better go outside and see if what he's saying is the truth. Because there have been accusations against him regarding ghost clinics, him taking money from Phoebe Hospital. I mean, and the list goes on and on and on. So when Marvin Cole comes on air and say A, B, and C, we must go and check. If he said the sun is shining, please go outside and see if the sun really shining, because it could be raining outside. So the act, that preposterous, malicious, and nefarious act that came out, even with President, we are talking about he want to blame Unity Party or the executive branch. Come on, President, you know very well what's really going on within your CDC, that your CDC party has a love-hate relationship with Fonati Kofa, and that started over 15 plus years ago. So what's happening today? You blame yourselves and you leave the executive branch alone. I will just highlight what the government says again for the public, that the government rejects the executive branch press release from MICAT. The government rejects link to plot to remove House Speaker Fonati Kofa as claimed by CDC leader George Weah. So President Weah, please stop this, because you know you're playing politics with the Liberian people and it's not right. Having said that, some of the things that even Collins is saying, today we got AI, artificial intelligence. You can just take somebody's voice and create your own recording and say this person said it, that person said it, and try to fool the public. This matter that broke out today is a matter of he said, she said. Where is the evidence that there were money taking? At least some other people who signed the document came on today and clearly stated that yes, they support the removal of the speaker, but they did not take not $1. So it's a matter of he said, she said. In other news, I would like to highlight before I leave, President Boyka is still in Italy working for and on behalf of the Liberian people. Over the last couple of days, he met with the 5,000 Liberians in Liberia. He also met with Italian investors, I believe, today. He's trying to finalize the funding for our culture and food program in Liberia, rice production. There are so many good things that are happening under the executive branch. And also today, we know the finance minister met with the press to explain the status of the economy and solutions.
Allow us to go.
Huh?
Allow us to go now, please.
Yeah, but that's part of my closing, so I have the right to close.
Jackie, let me ask you a question,
right?
though. Do you observe the 2-minute closing time or speaking time?
No, do you observe it when I change a topic that you don't want me to talk about?
Jackie, do you observe the 2-minute talking time?
I'm almost
No,
done.
I just want to ask you, because I want to interrupt you when you pass your time. It's not about what you want to talk about. I do my best to
observe it, but when you interrupt me, but now I'm done.
Okay, we will get back to you. Talk
but
about,
let me finish 1 second, 10 seconds.
Yeah, but let's make this clear with our audience.
Done.
I will allow you to finish, Sister Jackie, but let's just observe the time, okay?
Okay, we will observe the
time. I don't want you to be another Vendetta Patrick that we have to interrupt every time to tell you, say your time is up.
All right.
Thank you.
So Jackie, you want to take out a job? You are at a press secretary. You get in trouble.
I'm not press secretary. If we're talking one thing and all the other stuff, why can't we highlight the good stuff?
If you want to highlight the good stuff, then you come in to do it. You cannot use all the time and jump to the good stuff.
You asked me for close. I could have used my entire closing to just talk about the house. I only used part of it to talk about the house issue. And the other part, I said there are other great things going on. So let me...
Jackie, I will keep extra 3 minutes for you when everybody close and you will speak again, okay? I'm not sanctioning anyone on this our program, but when we are talking within the term,
Can
look
I
at the
ask you
time.
a question, Senator?
It's after it, Jackie. Nelson got to do his show, and we got to respect that, please.
All right,
project.
other people talk.
Yeah,
Thank you,
CEO. It was a good show. I was shocked this morning when I got a WhatsApp message from a friend of mine in Europe that one of my very close souls wanted to talk to me, and I couldn't speak to that. They wanted to know what was happening. So I was like, you know what, send me email like we normally communicate. And I won't call name, but it's a diplomat, work with the European Parliament that I have had a time to visit. This is why he wrote. He said, Mr. Patrick's, I've dispatched a cable concerning the political instability at the House of Parliament in Liberia over the removal of the speaker. As Liberia is an emerging democracy, I trust that stability will be swiftly reinstated. During his international engagement with the president, efforts to oust the Speaker of Parliament is a threat to destabilize regional stability and the broader stabilization effort in West Africa, a region long plagued by civil strife. The rule of law and adherence to the Constitution are paramount. The unlawful ousting of an associate justice in Liberia a few years ago undermined some of the progress Liberia made under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Liberia must not pave the way for political violence through disputes. As diplomats, we will closely monitor the situation in Liberia. This is what he said. Having said that, I'd like to dwell on the Article 38. I listened to many of the lawmakers. It's important. The law is the law. For me, I've not been convinced as to whether when people sign a resolution, it means due process has been given to the person. Article 38 is clear, down. It says all rules adopted by the legislature shall conform to the requirements of due process of law laid down in the Constitution. Removing the speaker, for me, I have still not been convinced as to whether somebody just wake up or go sign resolution and say you are out. Somebody must be given due process. And I'm saying this because today I want us to remember what Charles Taylor told us about the white cow, the red cow, and the black cow. He said, today I've been asked to leave and go. Tomorrow they will be XYZ. Exactly what he said way back. We now see it in Africa where certain countries dictate to us how we eat, what to behave, how we go about our things. Some of them tell us to practice miamia and totokwe. In this country, it is becoming a problem. In conclusion tonight, Representative Collins raised a legitimate issue. For me, he's the man tonight. He went there, he received money, like my friend Paul Kennedy said, he received money, he said this was a bribe. He went to the Ministry of Justice. And CEO, I listened to Representative Koga, he said it was a lie. And Representative Collins made it very clear that you can send your reporters tomorrow where the incident occurred. Let the reporter ask the people around there to get the happiness. I think for me, I'll really be interested to balance this. Some people are saying they did not receive money. But for me, Representative Collins has placed the JMB administration on record to investigate issue of bribery. Bribery under our law is a crime. And as such, if people will not be speculating, like JMB sponsoring Fonati removal, the vice president sponsoring Fonati removal, Minister of Transport gave the money, and more Aline gave the money to remove. This is an opportunity for the rescue mission to conduct, an investigation and give us the funding to establish as to whether money exchange from the executive government to removing. So again, thank you. It was a beautiful show, and God bless you. And I see you guys tomorrow morning.
Thank you, VP. Thanks a lot. Let me bring it up to that.
Let me close before.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead, my man.
I support Fonati as speaker. Support him for good reasons. There are strong allegations against him. I encourage him to speak to those allegations. The other one is not allegation. I check in the budget. He spent over 2 times his budget. It doesn't mean he's stole, but he need to clarify. He need to speak to it. They are accusing of conflict of interest. Most of the lawmakers in the house, those different committees, the practice is when you own lands and man, that lands and man own an eating spot. But they are arguing that when they go there, for that the lawyer there, a friend, law friend like lawyer, they stop them. Conflict of interest, he needs to speak to that. They accusing him of unilaterally sending names to ECOWAS, who's supposed to be elected. Whether that's true or that lie, he needs to speak to that. He needs to clarify. I don't know what time he will do it, but he needs to do so. To not do so and get people sitting down in car recording people say, oh, they give me money, that's the reason why, it's not sufficient to address the legitimate concern raised against you. Jackie asked a question, who benefits? Staton asked a question, who benefit? There are multiple actors, and all of them will benefit if Fonati is removed. From the rescue mission, there are people who don't want Fonati. For them, they have expressed it. The first time he contested, they said, we don't want you to vote against him. He knows them. The other group, from his own party, they don't want him because for many reasons. One, he commissioned an audit, which he himself decommissioned because of the pressure they put on him. Since February 9, 2024, he commissioned the audit. The year is coming to an end. The audit has not been conducted. Fonati decommissioned the audit because of fear and pressure. In the legislature, in the House of Representatives, I just got that information. The rule is the chairman on executive sign all the voucher, prepare all the different payments. Akara was the chairman on executive. Thomas Fala, chairman on Ways and Means. Fonati Kofa, deputy speaker. Buffer Chima, speaker. These people are the ones fighting against audit from the CDC. From the CDC, another layer, the wave at which Fonati is moving is not a normal wave within the CDC. We are must shine alone, or if you shine, you must shine at his discretion. If you shine at your own whims and caprices, at your own discretion, you fall in trouble. It is the trouble that Fonati is falling in. But everything boils down to how do we fix it? If Fonati remains speaker, he will not audit because that would be the compromise. If he remains speaker, he will not be the Fonati we know because that would be the compromise. Let's watch and see.
Thank you, Mohammed. Abdullah, you want to take us home?
Yes, Stanton, wonderful show. I'm quite impressed by the 2 ladies, my own niece, Fatima and Jackie, and my supposed to be Senator Patrick, but I don't know what he did. And my 2 brothers, Totokwe and Mia, you know, I'm from Vandela Patrick word. Totokwe and Mia, you know what I want means. But look, democracy, our democracy is messy and it's getting destructive. I think that my question will be, if you remove Fonati, who's the alternative person to head the House? So I'm asking myself, what are you fighting for? If you're fighting for reform, you're not given an alternative vision to move the House. Basically, it's a revenge, and this is a vicious cycle. It will continue. I do not have a stand whether Fonati should stay or go down. I don't have a fish to fry in that. I want a process that is fair, that is not messy, that is not paid to play people receiving money to do their job, to stand for a cause. I do not support that. I do not care whether Fonati stay or not. I'm interested in a process that is fair and that a house should restore hope to our people and should leave the pay to play totally. The other thing I will say, but I think Fonati need to speak to the country and make a case why he thinks that he should stay. But to lose this much confidence in a relatively short period of time in less than actually 8 months says a lot about his leadership as well, because you have to consolidate power. There are 3 aspects of power you have to understand: acquiring power, maintaining power, and expanding power. You not acquire power yet, you can't even maintain the power. So how can he advance on the legislative agenda? And like Mame say, if the compromise, the CDC is playing a dangerous game with Funati. I don't even trust that statement from the president via himself, because I think there's a dangerous game they're playing. And Funati, he has to wake up to that reality that he thinks CDC got him back. CDC could be the knife stabbing his back, and he has to wake up, because the party is clear that they not want you from the beginning. You have a base, but that base is shaky. I'm not going to call Mandingo earring. I'm going to call different. I'm going to call crew kino, shaking in the water like crew kino. The crew kino always shaking. So I think that and I'll respond to my brother Vandana Patrick. That European Parliament guy, I don't want to say, but he's arrogantly stupid. The European Parliament people fight. It's messy. It's confusion, it's chaos in the European Parliament. People take out their shoes. That dude is arrogant and stupid.
No, he's not. He's not a parliamentarian.
Listen to me.
No.
I come in. Whoever he is, listen to me. That guy who talked about European Parliament stability, a chaos in the House, in the Parliament in Liberia with state instability. He's arrogantly stupid. He needs serious intervention, redemption. Because I mean, he is caught up so deep in his ignorance about Africa, and this is that kind of idea that they understand what is stability, because no European Parliament people take out their shoes and fight. All these parliaments, so I think the President Obama was speaking and the lawmaker was shouting at him, "You're lying," openly. I mean, it's happening to you. So I think he needs to understand that.
I'm not defending my soul. The man reminded you that you remove and associate justice illegally, and it was confirmed by ECWA. And don't make the same mistake. So why is the big thing?
No, but I understand that. But no. But the elevated the instability in the country because democracy is messy.
But
elevated instability.
Some other illegally too. He was part of it, wasn't he?
Come on, Mr. Katama, why you need to understand the man is telling you where we came from, and that's true. You remove
okay, next time be that man on the show. Be that man on the show, let you go in Google. I like be that man on the show, let you go. Let them you be straight.
Forget about what people the man is telling you remove and associate justice illegally. And he questioning you.
Where are
you now? If it were me or Jackie,
I know, but now if you cutting us off long time ago, it's not fair.
Let me say this.
No, but send up. On a serious note.
Ketema, wait, I'm talking to you, I'm begging you. There is no European Parliament here. That Vandana Patrick writing his own thing and talking to someone that goes to European Parliament.
I can forward you the email. No. See, hey, I don't lie. If you want it, I'll forward the email, but because of confidentiality, I always sending him something. And Mr. Ketama, what people say is that it's not so much about us. They are telling us we made mistakes.
Through the show,
so how it play, that kind of.
Nelson, you want to come out?
I thought you said you were going to give Jackie a couple of minutes to close. I mean, like
Abdullah, call me.
To my brother.
Abdullah will like Ketema finish because he was saying in fly.
Abdullah will like Ketema finish, but
yeah.
You see, sleeping right now. He's sleeping.
No, but stand on a serious thing. I think the future of our country, our house, these guys have realized that coming there is to get rich, is to get wealthy. So the orientation about the house is completely different. So we're going to be having this conversation as many times as possible until there's a recall component that allows you to recall the guy before the election time. We're going to have this stand up. The new guys that are coming, they feel this is a gold rush. There is a windfall. These guys have their chance. They eat our own money. So we offer them anything. You can buy the parliament literally. If you got money, you're multi-millionaire, you can tell them to remove speaker every Sunday and they will do it. And this is not good for our country. And thank you so much for the show. Thank you.
But does the speaker also pay to become a speaker? Does it go both ways, Gatama?
Jackie, I want to give you the last word, and please, guys, because we have Jackie.
Can I ask Gatama a quick question?
Jackie, I'm coming to you. Do you ready hear us, or we get seconds in delay? I'm trying to come to you because on a serious note, I know you want to make those points, but we have to go, and I hope you can just do this in 2 minutes, Jackie, please, because we really have to go. Before we do that, Nelson, you want to come on the show, Nelson? If you're in the back, let's just confirm you are here. Okay, Jackie, it was good having you today. Keep your plans for tomorrow. Fatima, thank you. Fadela Patrick, thank you. Abdullah Ketema, as always, it's good having you, sir. You have a good night, Jackie. You can blame it on me. That's okay. You have a good night. Yeah, man. I think our sister again we came in the play before I grow old. Ketema, thank you, man. Yeah. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, it was a good show. And now they're gonna tell me, say, oh, you didn't allow Jackie to talk. Jackie will talk tomorrow. Nelson Colette, thank you very much. A great show today. Ooh. And we'll continue tomorrow, Nelson. Have a good night, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, folks, we want to say thanks again to everyone tonight for being here with us on Spoon Talk. Thanks for your contribution. Thanks for your participation on the program tonight. We appreciate all of you for calling in from the very start of the program, for calling in and making your contribution to the show tonight. We appreciate you. And many thanks to all of you who just play the listening role as well, listening to your radio, listening to, let's say, watching your TV. We appreciate every single person for being on here tonight. Let's hope we can have a great show tomorrow. Spoon Talk returns on the radio with another great edition of the program. You can make up time to join us tomorrow. Again, we want to appreciate our partner radio stations across the country, those stations that are always relaying the program. Many thanks to Trust FM in Bowman County, thanks to Premier FM in Bone County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, and a host of other radio stations across the country. Radio Yalaman in Seclepi in Nimba County. And all of you who follow from those different counties as well, we appreciate every single person for being on here tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. Coming up next is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. You can make up time to join us on the late night show tonight. But just before we go, I want to do a special birthday greeting here. Let me do a special birthday greeting for Mrs. Jamesetta Dober. Today is your birthday. Your daughter. Okay, so that's your daughter, Jamesetta Dober. Your grandchildren, your children, and everyone, they're wishing you happy birthday as you celebrate your special day today. They wish you all the very best as you celebrate your birthday today. Again, it's a special birthday greeting to you, and they're wishing you all the very best as you celebrate your birthday today. That's you, Mother Rachel C. Hassan, Madam Rachel C. Henson. Today is your birthday, and so your kids, your grandkids, your children, and everyone in the U.S. and across the world, They're wishing you a happy birthday. They're wishing you good health, peace, long life, happiness as you celebrate your natal day today. And your daughter, Mrs. Jimseta Dober, is wishing you a special birthday as well from Connecticut. So again, happy birthday to you. We wish you all the best as you celebrate your birthday today. Mother Rachel C. Hessen, happy birthday to you. And so to all of you across the world, thanks for joining us tonight on this edition of the program. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. You can make up time to join us shortly for the late night show, the Late Night Politics on Spoon. Bye-bye.
What I want? Yes, what you about today? Yes, what you about today?